Return to dunes. Always. Forever. Okay. So we've got plans today. We've got the plans. And also other things too. Possibly some helping out others, but also I got Summoner up to 22, which is higher than I need to be. So yeah, I'm gonna do the Summoner Avatar fights, the solo ones, cause I don't know, cause fun. I kind of love them. I don't know how they work on this server, so I'll probably take the first fight slow. Not give it my all, but just try to feel it out, right? Because every server I've been on, they do their formulas a little different. And also, oh, I'm being meowed at, but I just fed that cat. He's lying. And yeah, I know that like during more NA friendly hours, you get like you get over like 2,000 players, and I feel like that must, in this game, that must feel just a little overcrowded. Like when I'm playing sort of later on in the evenings, like that's when it borders into that territory, and well, like, okay, because I fish a lot, right? Like, I go out to the fishing spot in Sea Serpent Grotto, and literally the whole little lake, it'll just be surrounded by fishers, and you can't get anything, so... I feel like while it is awesome to see, like, thousands of people playing Final Fantasy XI on one server, I do feel like, you know, this game's world, at least at this point in time, right? At least at this point in time, the game world isn't so large that you can really comfortably accommodate that many people, you know? I think that's kind of the problem with a game like World of Warcraft, right? Like, I mean, from what I can see so far, you know, that game world is gigantic and very open. And while, yeah, you have to wait in line for quest mobs sometimes, I feel like the game world is open enough in that it can sort of accommodate that many players. But Final Fantasy XI, as I love it, and it is a big game, but honestly, like, the zones aren't that large, and they're, you know, everything is shared, and I just feel like that could get uncomfortable. Like, you gotta admit, right, like, the zones in this game are much less open, like, they're smaller and less open than something like World of Warcraft, and that's not bad, it's just, it means that if you cram it full of people, it feels crowded. But anyway, let's see, well, yeah, man, I could imagine, like, when the server launched, because everyone would sort of be progressing at the same time, so I could imagine every zone as people level would just be a mess, right? I don't think I'd want that. Well, yeah, I'd imagine the starting zones would be terrible because, well, they even added mobs, right? They added mobs to it, so I guess that there'd be a reason. Also, man, what are all these people doing standing over here? I didn't even notice them. Oh man, fighting for bees in Gustaberg. I mean, that's like retail back in the day. You know, if you were... Yeah, like if you played this game back when it kind of first came out in North America, you got a little bit of that back in the day. A little bit. Alright, let's see. So, real quick, what I'm gonna do, so before I take on any avatar fights or anything like that, I kind of wanted to get more EXP because I'm at risk of de-leveling, although it doesn't matter that much. You know, I only have to be level 20 for the fights. But one thing I definitely wanted to do, I wanted to get my summoning skill a little higher. I'm not really sure what my maximum is for this level, But, well, I'm 2 levels over the fights, so I don't have to max out, but I want to get it to a good point, right? So I made a handy-dandy macro to cheese out levels. So, okay, first things first, I bought some of the spirit packs, because they're cheap, right? The spirit packs cost like 1,000 gil each, so very cheap. And I bought 3 of them, because they're really good for practicing your summoning skill. They're good for that. So here is my summoning macro to train my skill. So yeah, it's just you summon a spirit, wait, and then you release it, summon another one, wait, release. It's basically 3 summons in a row, right? Now, server hiccups might interrupt it every now and then, but for the most part it works. So like, I hit the button. Oh hey there, Goblin Gambler. Yeah, I hit the button, and then this happens. So summon, and then as long as the server doesn't hiccup, yeah, it'll release. And then summon again, and you know, it'll cycle through the 3 spirits. When it hiccups, like, the macro will get interrupted, but for the most part this works, and yeah, I can just hit it again, and then I can sit back, relax, and watch my summoning skill go up. I really like that summoning skill works this way. Like, you can level it up by using your avatar's abilities too, and in a party that's how you level it up, but you can also just do this. You can do this too. So yeah, I want to have my summoning skill fairly high before I go into the avatar fights, because I know it's gonna be demanding, right? Now, here's what I don't know. Let's talk strats on... So on other servers that I've played on, there might be quirks with how summoner works, how summoning skill works or doesn't work. And because of that, the fights can be damn near impossible. Oh yeah, leveling the instrument skills, like, oh man. Well, it's because bard songs take forever. They take forever. But, so okay, when it comes to these avatar fights, like, funny thing, right? So on Eden, I did the summon fights, but here's the thing, on that server, yeah, because the formulas were off and things weren't really balanced, and because of certain quirks on that server, no one really does the solo avatar fights, so no one even noticed that something was wrong. But the fights were actually tuned in such a way that they were impossible. Like, literally impossible. Like Carbuncle couldn't hit anything, the avatars would just destroy you. Like, the fights weren't balanced. So clearing a fight was more a matter of luck than anything else. And that's the thing, on every private server, they all have their own little quirks and things that work or don't work, and I don't know how it is on this server, so that's why I'm gonna go into my first fight kind of, you know, with a more scaled back approach, right? Like, just no limit break, you know, no 2-hour ability, right? Like, just go in, standard tactics, bring items, right? Bring items, but otherwise take it nice and slow, and see how that works out, right? So the first fight will kind of, it'll be more like a testing the waters fight. And I want to help Q too. Q needs some help getting that ruby. However, the day is about to roll over, and depending on what the day is, like, the thing is, I want to go into the fights on the day that the avatar is weak to, right? So, first I need to get supplies, right? But since the day is about to roll over, that would kind of be the optimal time to do one of these fights. Like, that would be the perfect time. But after I do that, then I could help Q out, if they want it. It's just, I think a fresh day is like, yeah, that is optimal time to get in on a fight. So first thing I need to do is warp back to Juno. Like, that is first things first. I need to buy supplies. I'm thinking Yagudo drinks, high ethers. I already have a high potion on me. Uh-oh, I warped right at the 0 day lag. And what is that? Is that water day? Is that water? I always mix up water and ice. Like, hold up, there's a clock. /clock. It is water day. Okay, water day. Water day means anti-fire, right? Like, water means fire is... hold up, I have an elemental chart here. Okay, so water beats fire, so that means we should fight Ifrit today, right? And hey, Ifrit's a good one. That's a really good one to start with. Yeah, like, with the clock command, you can, yeah, like, I do it twice because it turns the little clock here off, but... but yeah, you can actually see, like, yeah, you can see, like, the phase of the moon, you can see the actual year and month in the game, which is important because the game has seasons. You know, there's seasons, so... so, yeah. Alright, so let me change back. So, main job, summoner. I don't think my support job's gonna matter overly much, but, yeah, so here's how I want to treat the fights, right? It's gonna be more about MP regeneration than MP, so I'm gonna go in with a wand, and I'm not going to go in with my astral rings. Like, the astral rings will kind of get me in trouble because these things hit really goddamn hard, right? Like, they hit super hard. What I might want is more defense, though. Yeah, I might want more defense. What else? Let's see. I don't think mind would help me. Like int would help me because it would help me to kind of resist. It would help me to resist their attacks a little bit, kind of, sort of, maybe. I don't think my defense will really matter too much. If I get hit, I'm probably in trouble anyway, so, you know. But oh, this'll help out. Oh, I didn't even think about this. The Noble Ribbon. Yeah, look at that. The Noble Ribbon. It gives +3 elemental resistance to pretty much every element. Yeah, that's helpful. Like that. Yeah, that's actually good. What else we got? So I'm level 20, which means... oh, I can actually equip a lot of things at 20. Well, I'd say the Black Silk Neckerchief gives... again, int might help to resist the attacks they do. It might help, maybe. So, okay, like, that's sort of a resist set, if you will. Not much of one, but it's something, right? It's something. Alright, so yeah, not optimal, but hey, it'll do, right? Not optimal, but it'll do. Okay, so I got high potions, I got my instant warp scroll. I wouldn't really worry too much about, like... I guess, yeah, I wouldn't really worry overly much about the food. The drinks are important. I don't really think there's any food that'll help me too much other than maybe some health food, actually. Like, the thing is that the avatars can do their, you know, their kind of limit break thing, right? And, anything that gives me even a chance to not die to that would be appreciated. Like, I'll take a chance to not get one-shotted. So, more int to possibly resist. Elemental resistances, of course. More health? Yeah, like, give me more health, but yeah, other than that, I can't really... like, there's not really a whole lot you can do. It's a level 20 cap fight, you know? Like, my choice of sub-job, that also doesn't matter too much, although... Okay, 6 minutes until the boat comes. In those 6 minutes, yeah, in those 6 minutes, I guess I'll hit the auction house and get the consumables I need. I'm probably overthinking this, but I like to go in over-prepared. Because then, if I don't use things, hey, cool, you can sell them back, right? Like, man, that ascetics ring that I found, no one's buying it. No one's bought that thing. Alright, so food. We want some Yagudo drinks. Gotta get those Yag drinks. Yeah, you know, it's like, hey, if you bring in items that you don't need, so be it. You can use them next time. But if you go in and you don't have the items you need, then, well, then you're just in trouble, right? Now, the funny thing is, I can totally craft my own Yagudo drinks, right? Like, I'm a level 60 cook. I can make these, but honestly, 1,400 gil is a very fine price for Yagudo drinks. Like that's a fine price right there. And I'm bringing Yagudo drinks for more than just this fight too. Like I'm planning for multiple fights here. Okay, so what could I get? I honestly don't think focusing on MP is the way to go. I think health and resistances is kind of the way to go, but not really gonna get a lot for resisting. So, okay, these sweet rice cakes, I mean, they give MP, but they give vitality, they give int, they give mind, which, like, all of those things would help me with, yeah, resisting, right? But I don't know, I am thinking, like, going with health food is probably ideal. Probably. Which, let's see, what would boost health? What kind of food? What food type is good for that? Hey, that gives 45 health. That's sea spray risotto. Yeah, a little. I don't want to go crazy now, right? Now, rice dumplings. You can't go wrong with those, right? Like, yeah, it gives 17 health. Gives some vitality and agility. The other stats I don't really need, although I did not know that rice dumplings, they boost your MP recovery. I didn't know that. Like, honestly, I might want to just keep some dumplings for other things too. It's Oh my god, these rice balls they have a double attack plus 1%. Oh my god. Man, food does some crazy shit. But no, I don't know. I don't want to go too expensive, and also I've been kind of eyeing these rice cakes. They give int mind vitality. All of those things will help me out in this fight, and they're cheap. They're really cheap, so I'll go with that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, then the only other thing I might want is I might want an ether or two. It just as, like, purely as a backup, right? Purely in case things really, really go wrong. And I mean really go wrong. So yeah, let's get some high ether. I wonder, the pro ether. Okay, the pro ether is 7,000 gil. That's it's a little much for me. But yeah, I think 2 high potions, 2 high ethers, plenty Yagudo drinks. Oh, I can't buy this for 1,600. Oh, I gotta go higher. I still can't buy it, man. Okay. Well, high ethers are, I guess they're inflating right now. See, this is why I need alchemy. This right here. Okay, well, how much is a basic ass ether? The basic ether costs more than high ether. Well, fuck it, 2,000. We're going full 2,000 gil, right? Since a basic ether is 2,000, well, okay, I'll pay 2,000 for a high ether. What sense is it that ether and high ether cost the same? Alright, so, okay, I've got foods, I've got potions, ethers, Yagudo drinks, I am decked out. I'm ready to fight Ifrit. When's the boat coming? 1 minute. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. But yeah, I think, I could definitely maybe get some... I feel like there's probably rings and or earrings that I could wear for resists, right? Oh hell, if I had like some strength rings, right? Like, cause yeah, these all affect stats. So if I had like strength rings, that would boost my fire resistance. But other than that, aren't there rings and earrings that exist solely to boost up elemental resistances? That might be what I want to go with. Like that might be the way I want to go. Oh, also, do I have any of the bar spells right now? I've got bar water. Okay. I was just thinking bar Fyra, right? Like that would be a handy one to use. The main thing I'm thinking about is, yeah, the avatars have really strong elemental attacks, obviously. So, anything that boosts up my elemental resists is wanted. Elemental resist or intelligence, because I assume their attacks, I assume their specials count as magic, which would be, that would be intelligence to resist it. I'm probably overthinking and everything will go fine, but you know, things happen. I always, because I tend to not be very lucky, I always like to plan for those things happening. Alright, so now we just gotta wait and, you know, gotta wait, ride the airship, but once in Kazam, I mean, it's just a matter of talking to NPC, and I hope I'm pretty sure I have the fame. Oh, that's another thing. I hope I have the Windurst fame, right? But I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure. I think I have the Windurst fame. Man, it'd be really bad if I don't. I've turned in so many cornets. So many. Also, with bone crafting, I can make my own cornets now. It's way more expensive. Like it is so much more expensive to craft cornets than it is to just buy them. Like you pay like something stupid like 5 times more the money to craft a cornet than to just buy it. Alright, well, waiting on that airship. But once I do the mini avatar fights, so I've been told that you know, apparently as a 75 Beastmaster, I shouldn't have an issue to like do the prime fights just on my own. So I've been told, and there are goodies that you can get out of those prime fights. So yeah, I might, you know, once I start completing the mini fights, I might want to just try out the prime ones. Yeah, the fame for... honestly, Norg isn't that bad, but I always find Windurst is the hard one. And it's just because of what you have to do, right? Like, you need cornets, right? Like, cornets are the best kind of quest you can do. But you get cornets from an NPC in Bestock. and only when the stock is at least number 2 in the conquest. So even that's not a guarantee, right? But then, yeah, you gotta take your cornets from Bastok and bring them over to Windurst, and it's just a bit of a hassle. It's all just a little bit of a hassle. Also, let me just draw distance, set world too. Yeah, look at that, man! Look at that! Look how much more horizon you can see now. I can see the moon under the ocean. But like Norg rep, that isn't so hard. I mean, there's so many quests you can do for Norg rep that are easy. I think the zinc ore one is like, that's the popular one. But you can also do the Yagudo bead necklace one, and I mean, both of them are incredibly easy. The materials you can get off the auction house is super cheap. Like, that's another thing. You can't really get cornets cheap off the auction house. Like, it's really bad returns if you do it like that. But with the bead necklaces, no, you almost make your money back if even buying them off the auction house. The same goes for the zinc quest. In general, I find there's so much about Windurst that is just a hassle. Also, I always love just look at that little 2-scale model of the crag of Mia. Man. I just love it. Makes me feel like I'm on the world map in a classic Final Fantasy game. And oh yeah, look, there's the big Windurst tree over there. I do kind of wish that there were some events that would happen on the airship, like, you know, when you ride the normal boats, there's events that can happen at sea. I really wish that the airship had some kind of event that would happen. It doesn't necessarily have to be like Sky Pirates or whatever, right? But just something to kind of spice things up. You know, more events to make low-level players hide, you know, cower in fear below decks. Like, I don't know, let's get a dragon attack or something. I don't know. And that actually might be kind of fun, like a super rare dragon attack event. You could even put like some good loot on it. I don't know. I think we're leaving the main continent, and I guess we're heading over to Kazam. Yeah, which look on the map here, like, yeah, look, Kazam. So like this is all Kazam here, right? Or this is all the Elshimo region. It looks really close to Windurst, right? Like, look, the land is so close. You should be able to see that when you're standing on the cliffs, like south of Windurst, right? Like, they really make it look a lot closer than it looks on the region map. Yeah, on the I guess on the region map it's pretty close too. So, all right, fair enough, right? It's Elshimo isn't that far away from the mainland. And hey, there's Ifrit's Cauldron. I've been there. I hate navigating those like firewalls, right? Like, I hate those. I absolutely hate them. Like, what is it you need to pass them? You need, like, ice clusters, I think? Something like that. Oh, are we, It goes a little weird at the end there. Alright. Hey, while I'm here, I could pick up some pineapples, right? I could pick up some fresh pineapples while I'm hanging out here. I mean, I do need them, right? Like I need those pineapples when I'm leveling up Black Mage. Like, I'm just a juice machine when I'm a Black Mage. I just, you know, in between fights, I'm just juicing up some fresh pineapples, like. So I do kind of need those. Yeah, they're not too expensive. Although, well, hold up. So I've actually seen Kazam pineapples. I've seen them up for sale in the auction house for like 600 gil a stack. I'm trying to think, like 600 gil a stack, and they're 54 gil for me here. Actually, it might actually be cheaper to buy them on the auction house. Like, as long as I'd say as long as they're under 700 gil, it's not really any difference. And if it's 600 gil, then I think it's actually cheaper to get them on the auction house. I'd say I would buy the pineapples as long as they're under 1,000 gil, right? And it's generally more convenient to just buy them off the auction house as needed. All right, now here's the question: do I want to set my my home point to here, so that if I fail, I could try again? I don't know. If I set my home point here, then when I want to, yeah, like when I want to get back to Juno or to Sandoria, I'd have to ride the airship back, and I mean, I'd rather not. I'd just rather not. But okay, so I have a little time, right? The day isn't even halfway done. So, there's an auction house here in Kazam. Well, resistances. I want to look I just want to look and see real quick if there's some rings or earrings I can get that would give me just flat resistance to elemental stuff, just across the board. I'd rather not clutter up my inventory with specific elements, you know, but yeah, if there's things that give more general protection, I'm all for that. So what do we got? Well, I mean, this gives fire and water resistance. That's not general protection, but it is 2 elements, right? It's very cheap too. Yeah, very, very, very cheap. But is there no just general elemental ring? There probably is, but it's probably kind of a higher level thing, I would imagine. Yeah, so it looks like there's no real general ring for that kind of thing. Unfortunate. Well, I could get me 2 shell rings, right? I could get 2 shell rings, and hey, that would help me when I wanna... If I wanna fight Leviathan, right? Yeah, that would help me out if I wanna fight Leviathan. They're literally only 300 gil, so I mean, why not, right? it's 300 gil. For 1 fight, I could buy 2 rings. That's fine. Okay, what about earrings? Any resisting earrings? Okay, the shell earring, so that'd be the same thing, but also it hurts my lightning resistance, which isn't great. Okay, there's other... Yeah, so, okay, there's actually a lot of there's a lot of earrings here that, they boost up your general all-around resistances to 2 different things, so, okay, I can work with this. I can work with it. Oh, hey, look, this converts 25 MP to HP. That would, honestly, that'd probably be really good for surviving in here, but it's very expensive. Oh, look, Cassie earrings. The Taru Taru earring. Yeah, 500,000 gil. 500,000 gil! Oh. Okay. So it doesn't really look like there's a all-around generic protection earring, but okay, how about this, right? Like, since I already get some generic protection from the headband, yeah, let's just fill out the other elements. So, like, okay, we got what? Wind, earth, I got fire and water covered, so wind and earth, and then I guess I need ice. I need lightning protection, too. This one is earth and lightning. So that's earth, lightning. Is there an ice one in here somewhere? Like, it doesn't look like anything resists ice. Or wait, no, those are ice, right? Like, yeah, that is ice. I always confuse ice and water. I don't know, that one's like ice, wind. Ah, they're not as cheap as the other. I don't know. We'll deal with that one later, since we have to, you know, we gotta fight Ifrit, right? So let me pop on my shell rings. Oh yeah, I guess Cassie earring. Oh yeah, like once you get like MP, once you get like the MP merits, I guess, yeah, you would just always have MP no matter what, right? Like, no matter what class you're even playing. So I guess, yeah, that would actually be kind of, yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Like, especially if you're just a class that doesn't have, or doesn't use MP normally, so just free HP. Again, one of those situationally useful things. I could see it, right? Okay, so I don't have any earrings that would help me at this level. So, okay, I don't know. I've got 7 fire resistance. That's not great, but hey, it's fine. Now, where's the NPCs to take me out to the fight? I think they're down here to the south, probably. There's somewhere around here. There's somewhere around here. I know they're like hanging out kind of on the side of one of these platforms. And yeah, hey there, Ravenor. Ifrit time. I am very eager to see how the fights play out on this server. Every private server has their own quirks when it comes to formulas, so like, I don't really know what I'm in for. I'm gonna take this fight nice and slow though. Alright, nice and slow. So there's always there's always like 2 characters standing, like a Taru Taru and then one other guy. That's kind of how they format this, like, so I'm looking for a Taru Taru and someone else standing next to each other. Is that them? Maybe? Maybe these guys? Or let me see here. Yeah, this is the ones, right? Like, oh yeah, the famous adventurer. Oh, my lucky. Now this is for the prime fight, I believe, but I'm just making sure I can do it. All right, so he does research on the various living things. The bestie westie they've got, looking into phenomena at a certain place. What phenomena, you ask? The giant crystals you see. And from those crystals, a strangely wangy power is constantly pouring forth. These crystals are found all over Vana'diel. Their energies affect the surrounding ecosystems. Our research team has been investigating the unusual emanations when... Guess what? We finally succeeded in awakening the crystals. Our theory is what lay dormant inside the crystals was proven to be right-to-roo on the money, except they didn't appreciate being woken up. We were attacked. We were bested-wested. Yeah, why did they so despise talking with us, that they would rather fight? And what on Vana'diel would happen if someone were to defeat them? I bet you could do it! You call yourself an adventurer, give it a shot. So, yeah, I believe this is for the prime fight. which I do want to do that too, but usually I think you talk to the other guy and he'll give you like, yeah, he'll give you like a mini fight, right? So for right now I'm gonna say no thanks, but this guy should have like the mini fight, right? Alright, let's see. I thought that, I thought, so like, okay, for the mini fights, I believe it's 4 fame, right? For the big fights, it's 6 fame. So apparently I have at least 6 Windurst fame, right? Since the little, you know, the Taru Taru, they're the prime fight. And they gave me the quest, right? So apparently I have at least 6 fame in Windurst. Alright, let's see, an adventurer. Maybe you can help us out. So okay, it's basically the same thing, except a little different. But yeah. So this is kind of the mini version of the fight. Alright, yeah, give me the thing. So the only difference between like the big one and the little one in terms of what's happening here is that you get a mini tuning fork of fire. A mini one. Yeah, see, it'll lower the prime avatar to around 20, and the same for us. So this is a more limited fight. But it's a solo fight. It's one that only, you know, you can only do as a summoner, and only, you know, only solo. I love this. So, do we take the tuning fork? Fork me? Yes. Alright. Okay, give me my mini fork. Give me my mini fork. Okay. Alright, so I believe you just kind of trade it back to him, right? Mini fork of fire. Alright, are you and Carbuncle ready? Yes, I am. My dog ate my mini tuning fork. Yeah, off to Ifrit's Cauldron. Alright, yep, he's completed his preparations and requested a warp. Abracadoodle strudel poodle. Shimon! Man. Okay, all the pleasantries aside, what I like about the mini fights, they teleport you straight to the fight. So like right now, we're just in Ifrit's Cauldron. Yeah, like we're in the Alshimo region, we're in Ifrit's Cauldron. The exit's right there. And here we go. Here we go. The Fire Proto Crystal. So, trade it. Man, I love these fights. They always get me all nervous, but... So I'm gonna take it slow, right? I'm gonna take it slow and just see how things go. I've got my Yagudo drinks. Now, here's the thing. Back in the day, the tactic was to use Astral Flow, right? Like the big tactic that was always used was use Astral Flow almost immediately, and 3 Searing Lights from Carbuncle under the right conditions is enough to kill the avatar. And usually that's like you want to kill it before it does anything crazy. But here's the thing. Like that is a really, really risky strategy. Like that's a high risk, high reward strategy. Because if anything goes wrong, or if the numbers just don't roll in your favor, like you're kind of left fucked with no MP, you know? So yeah. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try the fight like normal, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the trial-sized trial. I love it. Who interrupts? Was I dreaming? An eternity lost? But enough. Wager your life. Provide me with amusement. Are you ready? Doubleless is ready. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Okay. Strong start. I absolutely love these fights and how they're laid out. I love it. So, okay. Let's start strong, right? Protect. Okay, eat that food. the Yagudo drink will come into play, but Aqua Veil. Alright, I would like to get my health back up to full. I'd like to have a full health bar before I go into this, so... Alright, so I'm gonna rest my health up and then we go in. I love the look of these arenas though. Like, just look at this. I mean, honestly, this arena specifically, it just really reminds me of the Shadow Shard from City of Heroes. Like, I'm sorry, this looks like the Shadow Shard. It's not a bad thing. Okay, full MP, let's do it. So, I'm gonna play it straight, so, minimize my aggro, right? I'm gonna minimize my aggro, but, I'm gonna have Carbuncle just fight Ifrit, like, straight out with normal attacks. Gonna use my Yagudo drinks to keep my MP up, but otherwise, yeah, I'm not gonna... No 2 hour, no limit break. Okay, let's do it. And I have to... I'm still not really used to my command bar as a summoner. Come on, get in there, Carbuncle, get... Okay. And pop Yagudo drink. Alright, nails! Alright, so, my MP is... Oh, wow, like... Wow! Like, look how much damage Poison Nails took off of Ifrit, like, man. Also, I don't know what the radius is on their specials. I assume it's, like, at least 20? Or, I don't know. The thing is that, at all times, you just have to be ready to, like, you've got to be ready to resummon, right? Like, you don't want to be too close to the action. You get too close to the action, bad things can happen. So, like, I know it's a nice, exciting fight and all that, but you don't want to be in range of it. You want to be outside of range so that you can resummon Carbuncle and, you know, be ready for that, right? But also, I wanna tell Carbuncle to do Poison Nails again. I want to tell him to do that. Here's what I'll do, right? Like, I'll back off and resummon him. Yeah, look how fast Ifrit moves, right? Uh-oh. Ah, man. So yeah, there's a lot of... It's an ouch there. Big ouch. But, I brought potions. Yeah, look at that, I brought high potions, I'm good to go. Oh hey, Ifrit's doing fire too. Ooh, nice, you got your Liu Shangs. Man, I am at a point with fishing that I really wish I had Liu Shangs. Like, I really wish I had it, but, I'm making do without. I'm really trying to hold off on Liu Shangs until I'm fishing 100, right? I want Liu Shangs to be my fishing 100 spectacular, my victory lap on fishing. But man, I wish I had Liu Shangs. It would make getting to 100 so much easier. Alright, I think I should resummon... I should definitely resummon Carbuncle. But I think I might be able to pull this off with one Yagudo drink as long as Ifrit doesn't go nuts on me, I think I'll be fine. Oh yeah, look at that. He's almost got him. Now, the temptation is to get in there and, like, help Carbuncle, like, melee a little bit, right? That is the temptation. However, if Ifrit does, like, if he does his big thing, that would just kill me, So as tempting as it is to help Carbuncle out, Carbuncle's gonna have to do this one on his own, alright? He's gonna have to do it on his own. Oh man, look at that. Carbuncle is losing aggro. That is not good. That's real not good. Ooh. I'm just gonna pop this ether because I'm getting a little panicky here. Oh crap. Finish it! End it! Yeah, that... Okay. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all here. The fight seems to work like it's supposed to. Yeah, the temptation to like join in melee is, yeah, it's my inner BST coming out. Though, yeah, Carbuncle just, like, he completely lost aggro at the end there. Yeah, the fights here might even be a little bit easier than they were, like, back in the day, but I'm fine with that. It was still, like, look, Ifrit still hits really fucking hard, right? Like, it's still a challenge. That said, on other servers I've played on, the fight was impossible because they just didn't tune it right. So, alright. Impressive. Time is neither an eternity to bring order. Huh. Okay. And then I'm back to the cave. So I didn't use my ether, right? Yeah, I wanted to, but I didn't actually use it. Alright. So I am now able to summon Ifrit. Nice. So let me go ahead and make a quick macro for that. Hold up, let me rest up my MP. So okay, the way that I do Summoner is I make one separate bar, right? Like I make a separate macro set for every summon. And I mean, you have 10 macro sets, right? So that should be all summons covered, or at least the ones that I'm going to be using. So I just sort of, yeah, I sort of copy paste, right? Yeah, copy paste that onto another bar and change Carbuncle to Ifrit. All right. And then there's some basic commands that you'll use no matter what. Also, my first bar is always just for healing. Like, if I'm playing a Summoner White Mage and I'm being the healer, that first bar is where I put all the heals too. Since Carbuncle is, you know, it's Carbuncle, right? But some people do it a little different, or some people even make a whole macro book for each one. But like I do it this way. All right, so now I'm not sure what all abilities Ifrit will have. So let me summon him up. All right, here we go, Ifrit. The power is mine. Yeah. Okay. So what kind of abilities does he have at this level? So he has no wards yet. He has punch and fire too. Okay, so punch, fire too. Man, summoner feels good. It just feels good. Like something is so amazing about, like, you know, doing these boss fights. Right, like you do the boss fights, and then you, oh man, you know, then you can just summon him up, right? Like, oh, that feels great. Alright, so I usually do, like, the first bar is attacks, right? First bar is attacks, second bar is buffs. That's just usually how I divide it. It might not be the most efficient use of space or whatever, but it works, right? It works. Alright, so there's punch. And then I don't really know how much he's gonna use fire too. I guess you could use that for magic bursts, but I think I think with the summons, generally you want to use their weapon skill because it works for chains, right? Like to make chains. But if the melee already have a good chain down, then yeah, then you can just use your avatar as kind of a black mage stand-in. Works either way. I mean, I haven't been main heal in the Dunes just yet, but I have been, like, in every Dunes party I've been in, like, I at least use my heals a little bit. Like, I'm not always invited as the healer, or as a healer, but I do get invited to Dunes parties a lot as a backup healer. You know, like, we can't find a real healer, so, okay, the summoner slash white mage and the red mage who doesn't even have cure 2 at level 12, right? Like, you know, that's gonna be the healer, right? But I haven't had to, like, main heal yet. That hasn't happened to me. Alright, so, I got that done. Now, yeah, if you want to leave here, I think you have to use you've got to use an instant warp or die, right? Like the zone out beyond this it's Ifrit's fucking cauldron, right? Like you're not making it out of here alive as a low level. So this is, yeah, when doing your summoner stuff, have some instant warp scrolls handy. Alright, but so okay, so for that fight I used a Yagudo drink and a high potion. Maybe if I'd cast Dia on on Ifrit, like maybe that would have helped to make the fight go a little quicker without putting too much risk on me. Not sure. But either way, like, it worked out, and I didn't have to use all the items that I bought. But I still liked having them. So, okay, that's the fight for this day. When the next day rolls over, there'll be another fight, but I can... Honestly, so considering how well that went, I honestly feel like if I'm willing to use items more, I could probably do any of the avatars even on days they're not weak to. Like, I feel like if I'm willing to use more items, I can make that work. But I guess it would still be easier to do it on a day they're weak to. Well, I do want to do them all, but also, I want to help out. Q needs help getting that carbuncle ruby, right? And it honestly shouldn't take that long to do. Like rounding up all the leeches and, you know, and just mowing them down like that shouldn't be too hard. So I'm up for that now. Alright, so I got my fresh scroll, and I guess the shell ring... Well, the shell ring is still useful if I want to fight Leviathan. Yeah, so I guess when I fight Leviathan it'll still get used, but once I fight Leviathan, like, I won't really have much need for the shell ring anymore. I'm trying to think, actually, if the best place to do leeches would be Koroloka, or if it would be like Sea Serpent Grotto. Just because the leeches in Sea Serpent Grotto, they also drop leech saliva, which is, that's actually decent loot. Like, you can sell that for money. But I don't know. The ones in Koroloka, I believe they have the best drop chance when it comes to like when it comes to actually getting the ruby. I think that's the best possible chance, but I'm not 100%, but I think it's the best chance. What am I looking up fish for? I want ingredients. Yeah, well, the thing is, I can AoE them down in both Koroloka Tunnel and in Sea Serpent Grotto. It's just, I have to look up real quick, like, what the drop rate is, what the general drop rate is on those, they're like Royal Leech, I think? I think they're called Royal Leeches. Let me just look that up real quick. So the ones in Sea Serpent Grotto, apparently they have about a 2.1% chance to drop the ruby. Let me just look up real quick, like, the ones in Koroloka Tunnel. Let me just see if I can find what their drop rate is. So, okay, the ones in Koroloka Tunnel, the Thread Leeches. Let's see, they've got a... Okay, so the ones in Koroloka, they've got a 4.8% chance to drop the ruby, so they have the higher drop chance. They don't drop any additional, like, they do every now and then drop Fiend Blood, but it's a very low chance. It's a 17% chance. The Royal Leeches, though, in Sea Serpent Grotto, they have an 88% chance to drop Leech Saliva, and Leech Saliva sells for like a few hundred gil each, so you can actually make money while you're doing it just by selling, just NPCing the Leech Saliva. Oh, I see you back there. I see you back there. So, I don't know. I guess it would just depend on how easily... I can do the leeches in either place. But I guess it just depends on which one is easier for Q to get to. Because Sea Serpent Grotto is a little bit out of the way, right? Koroloka is right next to Bastok. But real quick, I'm just, since I do have the inventory space, I'm just kind of restocking on my Yag drinks. Get a few more while I'm here. Seems like the price of the drinks is going up, though. Yeah, Sea Serpent Grotto is, it's the way to Norg. It's, basically the outpost in, Yatunga Jungle. It's directly west from the outpost. It's actually really easy to get to if you have the lower El Shimo outpost. If you don't, I mean, a chocobo from Kazam, that'll get you there too, but then you have to go through the jungle maze, right? Have fun with the jungle maze. So yeah, Koroloka's probably the best bet. Alright, grabbed plenty drinks for later. And you know what? I did use my high potion, and I do feel like I might have to use my high potions. You know, I might have to use them. It's a good safety net. I'd say the high potions are a good safety net for these fights, so I like having a good safety net, right? I like not stressing about, oh no, one more hit, I'm dead. I'd like to have my safety net of, you know, an extra 100 HP I can just get back. Alright, just get 3 for, like, that gives me 2 for now, right? Yeah, I have 2 of them, 2 high ethers. For now, that's good, and I still have 25 inventory slots. Alright, so, okay, I'm gonna switch over, so if you're ready, toss me an invite, and I'll switch over to Beastmaster and make my way to Koroloka. Yep, sounds good. So, alright, I'll do Beastmaster / Thief. That's my go-to for farming. And I'm thinking, do I want... Well, I'm not even using my astral rings right now, so I could... I mean, I could put them away, right? Yeah, I'm physically carrying these in my inventory, so I can stuff those away. They're not getting used right now. Also, wait, I still have the mini fork of fire. Aren't they supposed to take that away? Like, wait, aren't they supposed to take the mini tuning fork away from you? I thought they took it away. I still have it. Can I just use that? Like, can I just use that to teleport back there? Huh. Like, that would make doing the prime fights really fucking handy. Or, although I think they won't let you do it unless you're a summoner main, so... Alright, so, okay, give me a sec and I will change out. Changing out. Beastmaster, Thief. I love the game of tag, like, player found! Player found! Okay, so back to my Beastmaster macro set. Ah, my comfy, familiar Beastmaster set. Let me change to my, my DPS gear. Though really, it doesn't matter too much here. It really don't matter too much here. And actually, it would be better for me if I use my weaker, if I use my weaker scythe. Yeah, weaker scythe so that I don't accidentally... I mean, actually, yeah, you know what? I really don't want to one-shot everything. That's sort of the thing here. So the idea is I do not want to one-shot the enemies. I just simply want... I just want to... I want to be able to hit them, but also I just want to ping them with my spinning scythe to apply Treasure Hunter. And then I have the rabbit whirl claws them all to death. That's gonna be the idea. I learned my lesson about one-shotting enemies and treasure hunter not applying. Okay, now I need F carrot broth. Here we go. And that's all I need. I'm pretty sure that is all I will need for this. Just my carrot broth. Also, let me, I hate the... I don't hate it. I don't hate the look of the artifact armor, but it's not... Yes, it's not exactly to my taste, so... Back to the usual. And also, I kind of like that we're all on one server. That's, I don't know. I know that some people love server cultures in games, and there is merit to that, but I also kind of like the idea of just one server, one community, right? I kind of like that. I especially like it because it forces people from other regions to tolerate each other. I kind of love that. Everyone comes together. Or not, but either way, it's fun. Alright, so let me think. Quickest way for me... Oh, okay, so the leeches that I want, the particular leeches that I want to go for, they're sort of on the western side of Koraloka Tunnel. Like, they're in the part of the tunnel that is closer to the desert than Bastok. So I think the quickest way for me to get there would be to go... Yeah, it'd be to go to Kuzats, and then just... you know, run over to the tunnel. I think that's probably the quickest way for me. Also, I have my warp cudgel with me, right? Please tell me I have that. Yes, okay, so, right, I have my warp cudgel, so I can use that to return from here. Or, assuming that it doesn't take too long, the current day is wind. I'm also thinking about the Avatar fight afterwards. So wind beats earth, so that means Bestock, right? Like, yeah, that means Bestock for Titan. Yeah. Okay, the entrance to the tunnel is over that way. It's over, yeah, straight this way. Okay, well, let me call up my beast real quick. No reason not to do that now. And flee. Alright. And once I get into the tunnel, I wanna take time to build up my TP. Cause yeah, I won't really be able to build up TP good when all the leeches are just together. I still feel like when I eventually get Black Mage up to the high levels, I feel like Black Mage / Thief, and I don't know, use like a really weak AoE like Poison Gut, right? You know, use a super weak AoE to kind of ping all the enemies, and then just destroy them with AoE spells. Like I feel like that would be the most efficient way to farm. When I'm able to. Like right now, the whole idea of like spinning scythe and then pet AoEs them to death, that's super fast and effective too. It's just, in order to spinning scythe, I have to build TP first, right? And also, my spinning scythe, like I can only make it so weak, so a lot of enemies I would just one-shot with that, and I don't think that's ideal. Oh, going a little too far north. And I guess once yeah, assuming that it's still wind day. Again, who knows how long this will take, right? So assuming it's still wind day, since I have all my items and stuff ready, I can just go over to Bestock, change back to Summoner when we're done, and then, yeah, and I can do Titan after this. Again, assuming that we get this done before the day expires. Assuming. I mean, hell, even if it doesn't, I bet I could beat Titan even if it's not wind day. I bet I could do it. Maybe the hubris is kicking in, but I didn't think the fight was overly hard, so... At least it's not overly hard when you have items, right? When you have the magic of money, it's not so hard. Alright, I'm just gonna build up my, build my TP up real quick. I love worm enemies. Just stand there and wait. Stand there and wait patiently. Alright, but TP's coming along. So once I do that, and then get over to the leeches, I'll be ready. Just need you to get into the tunnels. Alright, and these seeker bats, yeah, this should do it for my TP. And I figure that'll be the way to do it, is until the ruby drops, like, build TP, round all the leeches in a certain area up, take them out, and then build TP again while waiting for them to respawn. So when I did this one, like when I did this with Lily, it did take a couple runs of leeches, right? Like I had to take all the leeches out a couple times, but it didn't take too long. It wasn't too long. Alright, so let's see, I think the good leech area is, and that'd be over here. So if I remember right, you kind of like, you go up here, cross over, and then right up in there, that's where the good leeches are, if I remember correct. Ooh, actually, while I'm here, hey, while I'm here and I'm just cooling my heels, so I'm at the phase of crafting with my alchemy. I'm at the point with my alchemy where I really need slime oil and beeswax. So like I'm kind of collecting beehive chips and slime oil, and hey, here's some slimes, right? And I'm playing Slash Thief right now, so I've got Treasure Hunter. So hey, good timing on that. Yeah, I always forget, there are in fact lots of slimes in these tunnels. Oh my goodness, these are the good slimes. They drop multiple slime oil in a single kill. Man. I don't think slime oil is going to be the bottleneck on this one. I honestly think that when it comes to crafting the sneak oil, I think the bottleneck is probably going to be the beeswax, right? Like that's going to be the hard one. Because you need so much beeswax. And it takes so many beehive chips to make that. So I feel like if anything's gonna hold me back, it's gonna be that. But then again, I guess, hey, when I actually craft this, the sneak oil, like, when I actually craft it, that's gonna... I mean, that's gonna make money back. Like, sneak oil sells well, so I guess I will make some of that money in return. It's just, I know it's not gonna be profitable with me failing my craft a lot and not being able to HQ. I know it's not gonna be, like, profitable, but it should at least, you know, take the edge off of how much I'm putting into it. Okay, he's in Koroloka. The roundup begins. Alright, so I find that, like, just, yeah, grabbing every single leech in this particular area, I find that's the way to go. Okay, we got a bunch there. What I like about using the pet to do this is the pet is such a tank, right? Like, it can take everything that gets thrown at it. Like, if I were rounding these things up, I mean, yeah, they don't do a lot of damage, but they hurt me more than they hurt the pet. And, like, I might actually, like, yeah, I might actually die. I don't know. I don't know about die, but I would take a lot of damage and my health would go down into, like, at least the orange. So yeah, I would much rather use a pet to round everything up. I know I could have dropped down, but I wanna check all these tunnels, make sure there's some, you know, anything in there. Yeah, here we go. So I'm not sure how many leeches this is, but it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Oh yeah, there's like a named ghost that pops up here sometimes, right? Like every now and then a named ghost will pop in. But I guess you'd have to actually kill the bogeys to make it spawn, I guess. I don't know, while I'm waiting on the leeches, I could take out bogeys too. Like, why not? Oh, look at that! I love how they're turning into some kind of weird, like... Yeah, they're like turning into a slinky. It's great. Alright, I think there's a couple more leeches over under the bridge area. Like a few, right? So, okay, let's all do the loot dance, because I'm hoping, right? You know, hoping we might get lucky and just kill all of them in one go, right? That would be the dream. We'll see about that. Okay, why not? I'm thinking, like, why not? Let's kill the bogey too while we're here, but, okay, they're all rounded up. So, spinning scythe. Now, pet, get in there, and whirl claws. Oh, I lost a whirl claws. I lost a whirl claws. Okay. That's... Boom! There you go. Nice. Nice. That is the smoothest carbuncle ruby I've ever seen. Smoothest ruby ever. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten that lucky when it comes to the ruby. So now, okay, now I definitely have time to do Titan while I'm here in Bestock, right? Like, I got time now. Awesome. Alright, so I'm fleeing my ass on over to Zerun Mines. Because I think, like, honestly, this is as close to Bestock as I'll get. Like, if I warp back to Juno, well, then I have to go through Gustaberg, and, I mean, I think it's gonna be a walk no matter what, but, like, I'm already here in the tunnel, and the tunnel opens out to the mines, and that puts me, like, right where I need to be, so... So might as well just continue along this path. But yeah, I love helping people to get stuff like that, because yeah, it can be a little bit of a nightmare sometimes, especially like, you know, when you're actually just level 30, getting the enemies you need to get in the amounts you need to like get a random drop, that can be rough, right? Yeah, honestly, true. Yeah, honestly, I could just... Yeah, I could take the airship. I always forget the airship is an option. I always forget it's an option. But, I guess the thing is that unless I get really lucky on the airship, I hate waiting. I hate just sitting there waiting on the airship to get there. I don't mind waiting on the airship, right? Like, waiting on the airship is fine. But, like, waiting for it to even get to the port, I hate that part. I'm more than willing to do it. And if I wasn't streaming, I'd be more willing to do it, but especially on the stream, I don't like to just be sitting and waiting too much, you know? Feels bad. Oh, also, I could switch back to my proper scythe. Switch out to my full DPS set, actually. Yeah, there we go. Look, I am gonna kill these slimes on the way back to town. Okay, these slimes, I need that oil. Yeah, again, like if I wasn't streaming, I would actually welcome the wait. 'Cause yeah, then I can, you know, get up, go to the bathroom, make a fresh coffee. Make a coffee while in the bathroom, I don't know. But yeah, streaming, like, I feel a little awkward to just kind of sit there, you know? Look, who doesn't have a coffee machine right next to the toilet? Who doesn't do that? So I wonder how much slime oil actually sells for. I've never actually gotten a stack of slime oil on this server. On some servers it can be a little crazy how expensive they get, but yeah, and no idea how much they are here. And I am gonna need a lot of slime oil to level up my alchemy, so you gotta rip that band-aid right off. Man, there are a lot. There's a lot of good slimes in here. I'll do my weapon skill on the next one. That'd be a little wasted there. The Limit Break 2 NMs. I always forget what level they are actually. Like what level are the LB2 NMs? I mean, I know that when I did them, I had help, like I had some 75 help there, I think. Like a 75 and it went okay, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I'm not sure what level they are. They're around 58. Ooh. I mean, if you're I'd say if you are the actual level, if you're the actual level they're supposed to be fought at, which is 55, right? I don't know about that. Like even as a Beastmaster, I wouldn't know about that. But I mean, anyone higher than that would probably be fine. I'm trying to think what the absolute highest level enemy I've fought is, right? Like relative to me. And I'd say that's probably like I've killed some of the over 75 Goobus in the Boyata tree. I think 77 is the highest I managed to kill, which that would be 2 levels higher than me, right? And I did it, but like that was you know, A, they're not NMs, and B, it still took it took a lot, right? Like it was a little dicey here and there. Yeah, so I think that, like, you know, anyone who's actually at the level probably wouldn't be able to solo. Gonna need some help on that, which, hey, I can help out with that too. Though honestly, I don't remember where the enemies are for that. Like, I actually don't remember too much about LB2, other than you have to go to Zarkabard, right? I'm trying to think if do you also go to Bucidine for that? Like, it's just been so long. Wait, what the hell? The jelly went away. Wait, why did the jelly despawn? What happened? What happened? Are the jellies only out at night? Like, what? Oh, okay, they're all in Zarkabard. Okay, then I must be confusing that with, like, there was some other quest that you do around the same point, or at least I did, and it also required me to go to Bucidine. So I might be mixing up quests there. That's, yeah, it's been a little while, but yeah. But I can help out, although in the moment, since, you know, we're pretty fresh into Wind Day right now, and I'm about in Bastok, in the moment, I'd like to do that fight real quick, but then I guess I'm open. I wonder if I'll want some anti-earth gear, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I'll be okay. I feel like I got this. I feel like everything's good. Also, I was thinking about something. So I'm leveling Summoner as a sub-job to Black Mage when I'm 50 plus. Well, I was kind of looking and seeing, like, you know, what benefits would Summoner give me as a black mage main, like other than just a little more MP and MP refresh, right? Like what would it actually, you know, what could I get out of it? And honestly, some of the ward abilities, which the ward abilities would work about as well as they should. Yeah, the buffs, like you do have access to some of the good buffs even as a sub job. Like it's later on, but like I think at level 62 Black Mage / Summoner, you'd get access to Ramuh's like Group and Thunder. Like that Group and Thunder is pretty goddamn good. Like it is a significant damage boost if you have lots of melee in the party. So like that would actually be worth using. And I think if I could get my hands on Fenrir, I think Fenrir gets like, yeah, I think he has some good melee friendly buffs that are not too high level. So yeah, there would be some benefits to it. You know, not a lot, but you'd get something out of it. Something beneficial to the group. Yeah, what I remember about those enemies for the Limit Break 2 is they do have like some shenanigans they can pull, right? They've got shenanigans. So I think really you'd want, you know, play it safe on those. And as a if I go in as a 75 Beastmaster / White Mage, then, you know, I'd have like some status curing effects. You know, the pet would be able to just tank things. Which I can't remember if there's a reason why you'd want to stay out of melee. I feel like when I did that, there was some reason that you don't want to be in melee range. They do something that you don't want everyone close to it for, but I forget what exactly. But yeah, I think better safe than sorry on that one. Yeah, I have to look into how you actually get Fenrir though. I've never gotten him. I've never ever gotten Fenrir. So hey, put that on the list of personal goals. If I can get Fenrir and if I can get Fenrir and Diabolos, then those are two summons I've never gotten. If I can get those, then I've beaten the game. I've beaten my personal game. Also, hey there, Vin. So I've beaten Diabolos as part of the Prometheus story. Like I've beaten him there. So technically, like that's all you need, right? To like get another quest to go and just fight him as a prime avatar, right? So I guess I could just get Diabolos if I wanted to. Alright, so back here. Main job Summoner, sub job White Mage. Okay. And yeah, so this is my avatar fighting gear. Though I guess the shell rings don't really do much for me on this one, right? So I'll go with the Sandorian ring. Gives more defense. Shell ring doesn't really do anything here, but the noble ribbon, I like that ribbon. I like it. Like that's some nice little elemental resistance to everything. I'll take that. Lala, get out! What? Oh. We'll have none of that here. All right, so okay, I think I already have everything I need to do this, right? I've got yeah, all my equipment is what I've been using for the last fight. I've got my high potions, high ethers, Yagudo drinks, sweet rice cakes. I think I'm good. I think I'm doing okay. So yeah, let me change my macro set out to Summoner, since yeah, that's the one that has Carbuncle on it. and because I can't stand having these you know, these parachute pants, my MC Hammer pants. Let me just switch out. There we go. There we go. Now I'm ready. So this fight is in Port. Yeah, Titan is in Port Bestock. So area to exit to Port Bestock. And yeah, the Lalafell in FF14, I guess you could say they're like a direct evolution of the Taru, but honestly I don't know, something about their general look and feel, it never settled right with me, you know? Never settled right. Also, okay, I'm not sure why it pointed me to the wall there, it kind of turned me around. Yeah, I think that the Lalafell in FF14 look a little too much like toddlers, right? You can say what you will about Taru in this. They might have kind of toddler-like animations, but they don't look the part. You know, they don't look that way. They have a distinct look that is non-human. I think maybe the issue with the Lalafell in 14 is that they look a little too human, and as such they look more like just human toddlers than, you know, than some other fantasy race. Man, I love when someone's like, man, I love X thing 700 episodes in. 700 episodes in, man. I can't think of that many shows. I am struggling to think of any show that I really like that has that many episodes. I think most shows that I really like, they probably have like maybe around, like if they've been running for a long time, maybe over 100, but man. Yeah, look, I've said it before, right? Before we start this thing, I have such a problem with the way the races look in FF14 because they all just look like human, but with cat ears and a cat tail tagged on, which makes them look more like a cosplayer, right? Like, it's more like a cat girl cosplay or a dragon girl cosplay, or, you know, like the Rogadin are. I mean, the Rogadin literally just look like, you know, tall, beefy humans. Like, they don't really look particularly different. Their noses are a little different, a little bit, but you barely notice it. I'd say the only race that really stands out in FF14 as being, like, truly different would be, I mean, honestly, the elves, funny enough, right? Like, the elves have very different proportions, right? Like, they stand out because of their weird proportions, though I don't think that necessarily looks good. And the big cat dudes, the male-only cat dudes, they stand out. But otherwise, no, everything just looks, yeah, it looks like a cosplay convention. Like, you run around Limsa, and it's just like, this is just an anime convention. So yeah, what I like about the races in this game, like, you know, the Galka, right? Like, the Galka really stand out with their tails and everything, and very different body builds, you know, and a totally different look. Elves, of course, because of their proportions. Like, the Taru have, yeah, like, they have, like, they have features that don't look human, and, you know, it makes them stand out. Even the cat girls here, like the cat girls here, I think they're a little deeper on the furry scale, so you know, they look more like cats. And I like that. I like that. But anyway, let's yeah, I guess let's take the next fork quest. So it's the exact same text as the last one. Also, I still want to say, like, am I supposed to still have the mini tuning fork? Like, I still have the mini fork of fire. I don't think, like, okay, if you, let's say I still could just use it to teleport out there. I mean, you still have to be a summoner, right? And I'm not going to take summoner to 75, so... So I might as well just get rid of it then, I think. Alright, yep, fork me again. So, mini tuning fork of Earth. But I guess I just wanted to confirm that, like, it is safe to throw away the mini tuning fork once you've done the fight and gotten the avatar. I feel like it's probably safe at that point, right? Yeah, I still have my mini fork of fire. So, I'll have to trade it. So let's hope this one goes as smoothly, right? Let's hope this goes as smooth as the last one. Alright, so we're in, well, we're deep in the quicksand caves, right? That's where, no, wait. I'm trying to think where the Cloister of Tremors actually physically is. I think it is in the quicksand caves, I think? I'm actually not sure. Alright, so here's the fork. Let's do it. Same strategy as last time, I guess. Yep. That avatar fight anxiety music. I do love it. So yeah, he's got the same exact text as Ifrit. I kind of wish they had unique, like, you know, intro fight text. I wish it was a little more unique, but it's okay. All right, Titan. Giant man wearing loincloth. Alright, so only pop my sweet rice cake. Got my drinks, I got all my stuff here. Protect. Okay. Oh yeah, Aqua Veil too, just in case. I mean, I don't know, if the avatar starts beating on me and I don't have Carbuncle out, chances are I'm just dead, right? Chances are death is imminent, but hey, you know what? Aqua Veil gives you that slim chance that you might not die. Right? It gives you that slim chance of getting Carbuncle back out. So I'll take it. But yeah, man, I love these Avatar fights. I just absolutely adore these fights. I think there's something very intimate feeling about them, where it's just you and the Avatar one-on-one at level 20, you know, so you don't have a lot of tools at your disposal. And you just sort of have to make it work, right? And I kind of love that. For a second, I was like, I saw the big crystal there, and I was like, oh god, is Titan coming after me? No. Alright, but I do see him. Alright, and once Carbuncle's out, I'll pop my drink. Okay. So yeah, again, the way that I used to do these fights, like, way back when, and I will, you know what, I will throw Dia on. I'll throw Dia on there. But yeah, the way that I used to do them was, yeah, I do the whole, like, you know, 2-hour astral flow thing, and, you know, astral flow attack 3 times in a row, and boom, you win. Or, you know, RNG goes poorly, and you just run out of MP, right? Like, whichever one comes first. But I find, like, at least on this server, it's not really, like, it's not super necessary to play it like that, and also, yeah, I guess it's not super necessary, and it's probably safer to not use that tactic. If we're being honest, it's probably safer to not do that. Now, okay, look, there's a weird thing with aggro here. I'm not sure what's up with that. But like every now and then, yeah, Carbuncle just loses hate, right? I'm not really sure why. Oh god, my camera! Okay, I'm gonna unsummon, resummon, because Carbuncle going down, right? So let's pop a fresh Carbuncle out. Okay. I'm not exactly sure on the MP on Ether. I actually don't know exactly. I mean, I have I was gonna say I have a moment to use one, but now look at it. See, I don't know what it is, but like Carbuncle just and then Titan falls off the arena. You win. Oh god. Let me turn this around. Oh shit! I'm getting rock throwed. See, this is why I bring high potions, right? Like this specifically is why I bring a high potion. Oh, he's using Earth and Fury. Uh-oh, that's the big one, right? Yeah, shit, that's the big attack. Okay, I gotta clear some distance here. Okay. So I would use that ether right now, but I gotta be ready to pull Carbuncle out again. I'm just waiting for him to go down. I am sitting here waiting to hit the button. Yeah, there we go. But he did his big attack, so I mean, I'm hoping he won't do his big attack again, right? I'm hoping. Oh, there's another rock throw. Alright, let me pop my high ether. I do want to see how much it'll heal, right? Like, how much does it actually heal? It takes a long time to use it. So I'm at 75, so 50 MP, 50 MP. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. And Titan down. Yeah. Again, if the fight had gone a little cleaner, I wouldn't have needed to use the high potions or the high ether. I didn't need to use the high ether, but good to know. It's 50 MP. I don't think there's any. I can't test it now, but I don't think there's any like. There's no like potion timer, right? Like I don't think so. At least not for the lower end potions. So technically you can just pop high ethers, you know, like candy if you want to, right? If you can afford to. Same for potions. This will be my second one. I've only started today, so I only have Ifrit so far. Okay, so Titan. And same thing. I will say these fights are so much easier, yeah, when you have items, right? Like, if the fight goes, okay, if the fight goes really, really well, like if everything goes good, then technically you don't, like, you might technically not need these things, right? Like, if the fight goes really good, maybe all you'll need is one Yagudo drink, right? But yeah, like, then if you get hit, well, see, even though I'm subbing White Mage, it's really not a good idea to cast heal spells, right? Like, you don't want to cast healing spells, because if you do, you'll generate aggro, and then it'll be harder for Carbuncle to keep Titan or whatever off of you, right? So having a high potion or two, that really helps. You know, the Yagudo drink should be enough to carry you through the fight, but it might not be, and, you know, it helps to have a high ether on hand, just in case, right? Ah, okay. So that's how you get Fenrir then. So you have to do all of these fights again, but you've got to do like the prime version of it, right? So, okay. Yeah, I guess I can do that, right? Like, as a 75 Beastmaster, so I wonder, I can solo the Prime fights, right? As a 75 Beastmaster, I feel like I could. Yeah, it might be a thing I need to do, right? Like, I guess, so after I get all the avatars, then I guess I get to do them all again, but as a Beastmaster. Alright, so real quick, let me just add my next tier of macros. So yeah, I just do this every time I get a new one, right? It can be a little tedious switching bars as a summoner, but you know, it works. Alright, so got Titan now. And also the reason why that I put the summon and release on both my control and my alt bar is because in the heat of the moment, right? In the heat of the moment, it is very easy to kind of accidentally push the wrong buttons. Like maybe you hit control instead of alt, and so it's like even if you're kind of panicking a little or you're not paying attention, you'll still summon and or release your avatar, right? Like that's why I do it like that. Alright, so let me just see what Titan has to work with, and I'll set up his bar. Now, I don't think I'm going to take Summoner higher than level 37, at least not to start. Like, look, there might be a point, right? There may come a time where I wish to take everything to level 75. So, you know, I like to have all my bars covered, right? But for now, no higher than this. So, okay, we got Rock Throw, Rock Buster, and then Stone 2. So, Rock Throw, Rock Buster, Stone 2. Alright. Then let me set that up. So, throw. And that's a good ranged one, right? Like, rock throw is a ranged attack, if I remember right. So you got rock throw, and then... I don't know, I like to have the spell kind of just right there, so, so it's stone 2, right? So Stone 2, and then Rock Buster. There we go. So Titan's macros are all set up. Okay, nice. Alright, so, well, I guess I have time again, so, hey, so, Ed, there was some help needed with Limit Break 2 stuff, right? Well, I guess I can, I guess I'm open for that now. Let me warp back to town. Gonna use a lot of instant warp scrolls. And do I still have the... I still have the mini fork. Now, so yeah, okay, I might have missed it, but, so there's absolutely no reason I'd want to hold on to that, right? Since I don't really intend on taking Summoner to 75 or anything, and, like, you can only use that as a Summoner. And I'm not going to be doing the prime fights as a summoner, so there's not really any reason for me to hold on to that. Like, I don't have the inventory space for all this shit. Okay, I forget if you have to kind of, like, I forget if you have to go back and talk to, like, for the mini fights, I forget if you have to go back and talk to the NPC again to kind of close it out. I forget how that works. Alright, let's see, switching my macro bar back to Beastmaster. And changing classes back to Beastmaster, and I think I still have everything I need for that too, so... Yeah, so Beastmaster White Mage, I think that'll work out good. Yeah, this is the DPS set. Okay, all good. And I got 3 carrot broths, which should be enough. I think I have more in my satchel. I forget how hard these things are, so I might want to take some pet food along with me too. Yeah, why not, right? Take a little pet food. I think I got some meat myth kebabs. Yeah, there we go. Some meat myth kebab. Take one of them, so I get. Oh wait, meat myth kebab. If that's still on when I go to do the next avatar fight, that might be bad. It lowers int. That might not. I might not want that on me. Might not want that on me. Yeah, I'll keep that in the satchel. I don't think I'll need it. All right. So okay, I'm all loaded out with what I need. Then I guess I'll take an invite and out to Zarkabard, I suppose. Let's get content done. Let me make sure I have everything actually. So I do. I have the inventory. I'll keep that junk on me. Okay, but otherwise it looks good. It looks good. All right. So making my way to Zarkabard. Yeah, I can just outpost straight there, and then I don't know exactly where I have to go, but if I'm pointed to a grid on the map, I can get there. Oh, and these, I'm trying to think. Even at 75, I think some of the enemies will still aggro me, right? Well, I'm / white mage, so I guess I can sneak. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. And let's see, do I have okay, I was wondering how I had my sneak and invis set. Okay, so H6, first one, alright. But oh yeah, I can sneak and invis others too, which most of the enemies in Zarkabard detect by sound, but I think the demons detect by sound and sight, if I remember correctly. Like, they're a little more, yeah. Oh, also, before I head out there, let me just get my instant warp scroll again. Always good to have it. I feel like between this and then, you know, doing all of the avatars, I feel like I'm gonna burn through a whole lot of warp scrolls. Like, I'm gonna empty my conquest points out doing this. I mean, I have my warp cudgel, but it's on a recast. I guess the answer is buy more warp cudgels, but then I have to, you know, I have to cram my inventory up with that. I feel like maybe I'm a little too paranoid about inventory. Like, even when my inventory isn't full, I'm always just dreading, like, oh, it's gonna be full, though. And it maybe makes me play in a way that is counterproductive, but I can't shake the fear of a full inventory. Okay? It's... You don't understand. Alright, warping on out. Okay, so F, no H, no I6. Okay, I6. So let me see where that is. And also, oh, look, very fashionable. Looking fashionable there. I need that. I need the black hat with a feather in it. I need that. That would actually match with this pretty well. Look, fashion. It's important. No, I don't think we'll need protect for this. Just sneak and invis. I'm sure everything will be fine. Everything will be absolutely fine. Alright, so let's see. I6, that would be I6 here. So right up, so directly north, right? Yeah, directly north. Yeah, so go north, go up there, and then go there. Alright, I see. So do these enemies aggro? No, okay, good. I'm good here. Alright, I have just checking my macros, so they're all good. I swear there's again, I might have missed it. Sorry, but I know there's some reason that like standing in melee range with these enemies is it's a bad idea, but I forget if it was some kind of serious status effect or I forget why exactly. Might be that they drain health. They might have one of those. Yeah, I forget. Well, yeah, they have they have a draw-in, but... Well, they have a draw-in, but I like, they don't use it constantly, like, you can stand away from them. But, I think it's that they have some kind of health drainer, and that's why, like, you don't necessarily want to stay in melee range with them. But like that would only be an issue if you have if you have difficulty killing them in time. Should be okay. Also, these demon enemies look... I like the look of them. I never really fought any demons though. Like, I don't think I ever actually fought any of them. Let's see, the Boreal Tiger. So this is the one, right? The Boreal Tiger. Okay, well, yeah, just, pet, get in there. Get in there, pet. Ooh, it just leads in. It just leads in with flair. It's gonna be casting flare for a while here. I kind of like that about some enemies, that like they have their big ancient magic spells, but it takes them so long to cast that they're probably just gonna get interrupted anyway, and so they're just kind of wasting their time. Even then, they could probably deal more damage in the time it takes them to cast that flare, right? Yeah, this thing's got a lot of hit points. Like, I wouldn't really want to, like, I wouldn't want to attempt soloing this at 55, right? I mean, so far it's not doing any AoEs. Like, Flare is a single, like, that's a single target attack. It's not doing any AoEs, but I don't know if it has them. So yeah, I think it's okay. I mean, also I mean, I'm slash white mage. Like, yeah, I actually could raise you if you die. I can raise at this level, but you know, it should be fine. Yeah, man, this thing has a lot of hit points. It's not hit, like, it's really not hitting very hard. Oh wait, I'm paralyzed. I have a spell for that. Hold up. Where's my Paralina? There it is. I lost a Whirl Claws. Oh, it does have AoEs. It's got Faraga too. Ooh boy. Well, I can cure 3. If I don't get paralyzed, but my paralyze is it's almost over. Oh. There we go. Okay, I got your hit points covered. Like, no, I think this is like it's doing fine. It's just these things have a lot of health. But if you look at my pet's health, right? Like, my pet is barely taking any damage. Like, this thing can't hurt my pet, but it also just it's just really beefy. So I think I have got regen, right? Yeah. I'll toss a regen out. Should have done that to start. Oh, I should probably keep Dia on. Wait, at this level I'd have, like, wait, do I have Dia too? If I do, I don't actually have the spell, so, okay. Oh, another Gospel. Yeah, now that one, like, yeah, look, man, I took more damage. I took the most damage from that one. Man. I hate magic damage. I hate it. Oh shit, it is, it's spamming now. Oh my. Yeah, like, it just started spamming that shit. Hey, I got some EXP. Nice. I got 41 from that. Okay, so I guess, there's like a thing you have to click deeper in, right? But I think the cave is clean now, I think. So, alright, resting my HP and MP up. And then I guess to the next one, there's... I forget if it's 2 or 3 points you have to hit. I think it's just 2, I think. Oh yeah, the enemy respawns pretty quick, doesn't he? Like, if I remember right, he's on a fairly fast respawn time. Wait, you didn't get the item? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have bugs? Do we have bugs? Or are you on the right step? Or like, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no. And yeah, like, this thing is, it is on a fast respawn, so... Huh, only shards of ice lie upon the ground. Or is that normal? Is that normal? I can't remember. I can't remember this one. Oh god, I'm still paralyzed. Hmm. Well, I guess, yeah, also double check that you're like 100% on the right step, all the prerequisites done. But I can't, yeah, I don't really remember how this one goes down. Oh no, we're having one of those moments where like I've had these moments a lot where you know, you go to do a thing and you realize, "Oh, I missed one little step along the way. Oh no." It's all right. Troubleshooting. Okay, well, yeah, I guess, alright, I guess we gotta do a round 2 on this one. Or, I know that there's one quest, I can't remember if it is this one or a different one, but I know there's, like, one quest where you, like, there is a quest where you're trying to get items, and then, like, oh, you just don't get an item for the first one, but that's normal. But I don't think it's this one? I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, Vin's like, yeah, so is the quest atop the high mountains active in the quest log? Then that might be the issue. Okay, so no quest in the quest log, so okay, then yeah. So that would be it. So I think these like if there's any undead on the way, I think those will still aggro to low health, so I'm kind of watching out for that. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I think I'm gonna miss the fight for Ice Day, but that's okay. I honestly think that, like, with enough items, I can probably power through the Avatar fights even on the wrong day. Like, as long as it's not their strong day, I think. But I guess good thing is I kind of need a quick bathroom break, so good timing on that. I can get that in real fast. Alright, so where's the outpost here again? Further south, right? I always kind of forget. Let's see, it's not that one, right? No, it's the one further over here. I just know it's like up against one of those sections of wall, but there's a lot of sections of those walls. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. It's this one, I think. Yeah, here we go. That's the outpost. Ooh, ice elementals. Yeah, I could get me some ice clusters, but no, don't need them. Okay, so nothing here will aggro me. Nothing here is aggro. Also, yay, Sandy #1. We got it. Okay, so I guess while waiting, I'm just gonna take a quick moment here, because I realize that I really need to go to the bathroom, so the coffee is hitting me hard. So okay, I'll just pop this up real quick. The old don't panic, and I will be right back. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Good time to get that in. Also, hey there, and oh man, suddenly Cito, just as I get back. Nice. Wait, oh man, an invisible creature that drowns people in the school pool. That sounds familiar, but I'm like, oh god, what? The problem is, I know of multiple films that have something that like at some point killed someone in a pool, like supernaturally, and I like there was one movie, and it had a very distinct kill in it, where I forget what it was even called, but like. The idea was that some serial killer or something, they got put to the electric chair, and then oh no, they somehow got into the electric grid or the internet or whatever, I don't know, technology in the 90s, right? And somehow they would be killing people using various electrical things and devices, and one of those was a pool with an automated like shutter thing, and it would like close the pool over someone, like close the shutter over them, and they drown in the pool. Like, I remember that being one of the most distinct kills in that movie. Doesn't quite count as an invisible creature, but then again, is a creature that only exists in electricity. That's an invisible creature, right? I think it counts. I get points for that, right? I try to get the reference every time. I try and stumble. Ooh, let's see. Soloing's 15 to 17. Oh man, I'm trying to think, like 15 to 17. Where did I solo around that? Huh, interesting. Wait, so you're getting told to get the 3 samples of Frigicite, but it doesn't show in the quest list. Huh. Is like uh-oh. Are you bugged? Like, uh-oh. We need some quest help. And actually, I kind of want to take a look at the quest too now, just to see, like... Let me take a look here. So, let's see. So the limit breaks. Let's see. Let me check what I would use for it. So, okay. Limit break 2, atop the highest mountain. So yeah, you get tasked to get the pieces. Okay, and then it's just Huh. I mean, yeah, the quest doesn't really say any, like, the walkthrough doesn't say anything other than, you know, yeah, retrieve the 3 pieces. Hmm. Huh. Like, the walkthrough on that is very vague. But, yeah. Yeah, you should be okay, like... I mean, we could try one of the, like, maybe hit one of the other ones, right? Like, I don't know, like... I don't know if there's an order you have to do them in, but we could... I don't know, try something. Let me just, let's see. I wonder if there's a safe place for me to sit down and recover my MP. Because I would like to go in with full MP, so... Oh god, an episode of Afraid of... Man, I kind of forgot about Are You Afraid of the Dark? I used to watch that a lot, but like, fuck if I can remember any of the specific episodes. Man. Oh, maybe not yeah, I don't know, maybe not fast enough to get to the question marks? I don't know. I guess we gotta go fast like Sonic, so... Yeah, and yeah, look, I love that show, but it's weird, right? Like, I loved it, I watched it all the time, I can still kind of remember the intro, right? And the campfire segments, I can even remember some bits about that, but like, I don't... Yeah, I can't really remember, like, the individual, like, the actual story episodes. I can't really remember any, and then whenever I try to remember one, it sort of gets confused with, like, various other shows like it at the time. You know? I need to go back and watch some episodes sometime. Oh man, you're getting Black Souls already. Oh. One day I too hope to get the good fish. Okay, so let's see. We're back at it. We're back at it. So sneak up and invis. All right. Well, I guess back to the. I don't know. I guess let's try it again, right? Like back to the tiger. Oh, my pet is still resting in the cave. Let me I should pull him back. I'm not gonna buy. I refuse to buy Liu Shang's. I refuse. I can catch fish just fine, right? Like I can catch Grimonite like a champ. And that's all I need to level up to 90. And then yeah, like I can go for big fish all the way up to 100 and catch them just fine. It's just, yeah, if I want to get, like, Black Souls reliably, that's gonna... Yeah, that's not gonna be great, right? But I really do want to just work my way towards Liu Shang. Again, I want it to be, like, you know, my victory lap at 100. So I hit fishing 100, and then I personally fish up all the moat carp to get that rod. That's the way I want to do it. Yeah, I want to put in the energy, the time and energy to fish up 10,000 carp. All right. I'm all about that. That is personal goals right there. Again, we talked about it. Personal goals. If I just buy the rod, then I'm like, that would be like I don't know. It would be like just, you know, destroying my own goals, right? It'd be counterproductive. So I gotta earn it myself. But because of that, I would rather get level 100 first, so that's just out of the way, you know? Like just have that out of the way so I don't have to worry about it. And then I can just fish moat carp to my heart's content. You know, not feeling like I'm losing out on skill points. And I guess as a bonus, I won't have to pay for a Liu Shang's, right? Like that's the bonus there. Okay, so yeah, Tiger's back. Now, okay, this thing likes to do Gauss spells, so, I do have Shell. Man, I never... Like, I could totally cast Shell 2 at this level, but I just never bothered. Like, I never bothered to get Shell 2. I really need to do that at some point. Well, hey, I mean, look, I guess I do have cooking 60. I mean, I can craft all my own bait. I can do that. Though I will admit I just use lures, right? I just use the lures that don't go away, but well. Though I wonder, when it comes to catching moat carp, you can just use a lure, but I think if you want, like, maximum moat carp, you kinda have to use live bait if you want max moat carp, right? Yeah, I was thinking just to use, like, a standard lure to catch, you know, to catch my carp, but that would make it take even longer, right? Oh my god, my rabbit missed. my rabbit it's having difficulties. I guess, yeah, it would go a lot slower with a lure, huh? Also, I'm not sure, like, you can turn in both moat and forest carp for the quest, right? Which one, like, I'm not sure which one would really go quicker, moat or forest carp. Oh, Cito. Though I am reminded I need to hydrate. I have this water, I gotta drink it. Also, I'm gonna keep forgetting to put regen on, and actually, you know what? I got these Yagudo drinks. I got these Yagudo drinks for summoner stuff, but honestly, I might want to use it now. I may want to use that right now, actually. Noticing the old pet's HP getting down. Oh, hey, nice skill chain. Yeah, let me just use my pet set and reward the pet. There we go. Now he's at no risk whatsoever. Uh-oh, man, that thing's really here. Let me use Divine Seal. Alright, Divine Seal and Cure 2. Since my MP is a little low. But I see that Slash White Mage was a good choice here. It was indeed good choices. Ah, okay. So I guess, yeah, insect balls then. Insect balls is the way, and well, again, I'm a level 60 cook, so I can make my own insect balls real good, right? Okay, grab that thing. Yeah, grab it. So let's see if it works this time. Okay. So So I guess like was the problem that literally you just weren't fast enough? Like like how fast is the time on that? Like you literally can't wait more than 2 seconds. I don't know. But yeah, I guess when I go to do my carp, yeah, I'll probably fish up in the jungle. The fishing spot is it's that kind of waterfall west of the outpost, right? Like on the way to Norg. It's that area, right? Oh, just didn't talk to Matt enough. Well, maybe. But yeah, I mean, you know what I might do? I might maybe not wait till fishing 100, but I might just start catching moat carp. Just, you know, like I might start catching them. You know, start working on it early. But I still want to earn it. I want to earn that rod all by myself. And yeah, making my own would probably be for the best. Oh, okay. Hey, we've got a third. Vin. Alright. Toss him an invite. Oh, let me put the sneak back on. Ooh, level 16 sync party other than the dunes. Well, I mean, there was what, like, so off-stream, we were, I was in a party as summoner, and I forget what the level sync was. I think it was a little lower than 16. I think it was like 14-ish, but like, we did the special Horizon camps where there's worms, right? Like, we did those in Lathine. And then rabbits too, like worms, crabs, and rabbits. The enemies are around level 19 to low 20s, I think, so they're not... I'm not sure if that's an acceptable one for level 16s, not sure. But okay, next one is J6, so same layer then, but just over here. Ah, I see, so it's up there, I see. But I mean, other than the dunes, I mean, if you just want to avoid the dunes specifically, I mean, what about Baburamu? You know, the alt dunes. What about that? You know, that's another, like, I just thought about that. But like, Baburamu basically, it's for the same level ranges. It's basically an alternate dunes, right? So I don't understand why more people don't use it. Like, it's just a boat ride away from Selbina, right? Like it should have just as good of a camps, right? But that's the thing. Both now and even back in the day, like in retail, like no one ever partied out in Baburamu. But it's a mirror of the dunes, so it really should be about as good. Well, but that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, only one nation is close to it, but it's literally just a boat ride away. You just get on the boat in Selbina, which if you're in the dunes, you can obviously get to Selbina. So, yeah, just get on the boat and boom, you're in Baburamu. Like I don't understand why people act like it's on an island or something, right? It's just a little boat ride away. Alright, so let's see, J6, right there. I want to make sure I don't go in the wrong cave. Yeah, it's just one of those weird things, because it's like, it's really easy to get there. Dunes are bust. But yeah, like, Baburamu is, it is so easy to get to. It's like the two towns are connected, like, come on. See, I am going the right way, right? Yeah, okay. So there's a Hail Gygus here, but that's not the thing, right? A Grapple Gygus. Grapple. I know, like it's always been like that too. Oh hey, I've been pulled in. Nice. But yeah, people have always acted like Baburamu just doesn't exist, and I've never understood it, right? Like it's just right there. But oh, also, I mean, if you're just looking for places to kill too, even solo, Ordell's Caves is actually pretty good all the way up through like the low 20s. I always forgot about Ordell's Caves because I didn't even know that zone existed for a long time. Oh man, look, you bring in that intense ninja damage. Man, if you are willing to throw Gil in a fire, damn, Ninja's got some good damage. Oh man, I missed my Vorpal Sight like that. Man, I have not missed a weapon skill in so long, and well, here we go. Nope, let me make sure no one's dying. Oh man, it's big AoEs, big ones. I might want to stand back. Alright, well, it's just doing a really long cast here. I'd hope this can get interrupted, yeah. Okay, grab that thing. Okay, nice. Gonna get my MP back. Oh, I didn't even notice. They've been Paralina'd, but well, I mean the fight's over now, so it'll be good. It'll be good for the next one. Mainly my MP was just going straight into Cure 3s there, because that was some intense AoE damage that just, like, it just started cranking out, right? Like, it started cranking out AoEs, and, like, man, even my health was getting low, so... wanted to make sure no one died. Actually, if I use any food, I might actually want to pop that sweet rice cake just for the MP. Yeah, I kind of got drawn in a little bit by surprise. But I know, like, people have used the draw-in as kind of a bonus, like you know, you have one person go and start the fight, and then it just draws everybody else in so they don't have to physically go there. Like, that's a way to do it. Alright, MP back. So let's see, the last one, G10, that's down here, right? Yeah, so it's down here, kinda... Alright. Well, let's see, how far along is, yeah, I guess we could just hang back and I guess we could just hang back and kinda get pulled in, right? Could kinda just do that. I want to make sure I have full MP for this one, so I'll rest and then... Well, I guess I'll just get pulled in, but... So I do see why. I'm remembering now why when I did my limit break too, I was told explicitly to stand back. I get it now, right? The draw-in is intense. Like I think if you're just like if you're even on the same map, like you get drawn in. Like, I know that when I did, yeah, like when I did mine, like I just kind of sat at the outpost, and yeah, I got drawn in. Like, yeah, I remember, like I sat back at the outpost here, and guy went over here, and it pulled me all the way over there. Like, when it says it draws you in, it really fucking draws you in. Ooh, there's some level 82 on the way. I mean, that's the ice, like, yeah, that's those things. I don't think they aggro though, right? Like, I don't think those are aggro. You know what I would love? I would love if there's an enemy that would do draw-in, but the draw-in is so intense that it even goes cross zones. Like, imagine you're just sitting in Juno and you and you get pulled into a boss fight like that. It would highly amuse me. All right, they're already getting there. Yeah, like all the era plus enemies, they don't really, yeah, they don't really aggro. Which I've been thinking, like, why are there level 81, 82 enemies here? Like, those would be enemies for, like, a level 75 party, right? Like, I'd assume merits, right? Like, there may be a merit party thing, I guess? Like, maybe there weren't enough merit spots? I don't know. Of course. They, for the black mages, I see. Because I did, so, like, I actually tried to fight one of those big things before, and, like, yeah, I just couldn't do any damage to it. But I've noticed this, right? Like, not just the super high level ones, but I've noticed this about some of the other, like, enemies that have been added. Like, a good example would be the weapon type enemies that were added on Kufum Island. Like, they're not high level, they're really not. Like, they're level appropriate to the zone, but, like, even as a level 75, like, I barely do damage to them. And I think they just have super high physical resistance, right? Like super high physical resistance. Way more than normal. So I guess what I don't really understand is why, I guess magic, right? I guess magic hurts them, but what I don't understand is, wrong way. I don't understand why exactly black mages specifically need so many new enemies, right? I'm not sure I understand why. Like, I don't know, was there a problem with normal enemies for black mages? I guess I don't quite get it. Man, even with all this damage, these enemies have quite a bit of health. Oh, right, I always forget I can Dia. And this is an undead type enemy, right? Like, I guess I could I guess I could cast cure spells on it, but I mean, we'll probably need them, so I'm gonna save my MP. Oh, let's see my pet's paralyzed, but I can't really do anything about that. See, he's paralyzed too. Yeah, I guess these ice spikes just... It's the ice spikes, right? Like, they have a high chance to paralyze. Oh, hey, I guess I'll stand over here. Oh, now it's on him. Now it's on the... I don't know what's anything anymore. It's fine. Ooh, nice. I wasn't really expecting a skill chain out of that one, but cool, cool. Like, I'm the only one not getting paralyzed here. I'm the only one. And my pet's paralyzed, but I can't do anything about that. So at the least, this enemy doesn't seem to have any, like, it doesn't seem to have any big AoEs, so that's nice. All right, so that should be all. So, alright, Magicite, or Frigicite, it's Frigicite for this one. So, Frigicite's down. Yeah, yeah. Good times. Yeah, the old salute. So, okay, handled. Now, I guess, do I want to be lazy and just kind of... Do I want to be lazy and use my Warp Cudgel to get back? Or, I mean, Sandoria does control the outpost, so, and no problems about the start. It happens. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I could warp back to Sandoria, and, well then, yeah, I could change classes there. Let me think. So today is it's Ice Day. Well, what's the next day? I guess I should look at what is the next day so that I can plan accordingly. It's okay. I actually have a bookmark for the days of the week because I can never remember them. So today is Ice Day. The next day is Lightning Day. So, lightning is strong to water? I want to say water? I would be correct. Okay, so, yeah, tomorrow's Lightning Day, and the day is almost over, so we won't have to wait too long on that. But, yeah, okay, so lightning next, water. So that means Norg. That means Leviathan, which, okay, out of all of the summons I've ever had... but I still want to say out of all of them, I like Leviathan the best. I think Leviathan, there's just something about how he moves, right? Like, there's something about how Leviathan animates when it's floating around. I really like the look of it. He's got very fluid, snake-like movements. And it's just fun to use. So let's see, today was Ice Day, which if we, like, you know, if we'd gotten to it, we could have done Garuda. I feel like I can probably do Garuda anyway, as long as it's not like, as long as it's not what, Earth Day or Wind Day? Yeah, as long as it's not Earth or Wind Day, I feel like we can still do it. Oh god, oh no, it's that time. Oh no. Oh god, you've doomed us all. You've doomed us all. It wasn't made for this. It wasn't made for this. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, thanks. Big thanks. But also now it's gonna do that like what, 10 times? Oh god. Very sorry, that's the sub sound. It's for any, okay. Since it's gonna happen a bunch now, let me explain, right? Anybody who's never played the Persona games, from like Persona, especially Persona 4, that is the sound, it's the sound of Tanaka's amazing commodities. So every time, like every weekend, it would come on, and you could get some special items and stuff, and some of them would be terrible. Some of them would be a trap. But it always had that little fun jingle that would come on, and the jingle really stood out to me. So, again, big thanks, but man, my sub... I don't think there's a good way to do that, right? Like, if you get... Like, if it just happens all at once like that, I think any noise is gonna be terrible, but... But that happens. That happens. Oh. Alright, well, once that calms down, then, let's see. Where's my, I'm at the outpost, right? I'm not, like, yeah, I could have a shorter, sweeter sound, but I don't really anticipate, like, yeah, I don't anticipate that happening so much, right? So, oh, but big thanks, it's just, man. Ooh, gotta calm down. I love Tanaka's amazing commodities, but yeah. True, I could. I guess well, yeah, I could either mute the desktop audio, or I'm not sure if taking it off if taking it off as a visible source, I'm not sure if that would kill the sound. I would think, but I'm not sure. Okay, if I get caught by surprise like that again, we'll consider it. Okay. So back to Sandoria. Also, I want to check something real quick, because I used my EXP ring. That was for this week, right? Yeah, that was for this week. Okay, so I'm ready for the next week. Okay. So let's teleport back to Sandoria, and well, I'm thinking. So yeah, teleport back to Sandoria, switch classes out. Or no. Don't switch classes out, because I still have to get to Norg, right? So okay, we'll change classes once we're in Norg. That'll make more sense. Alright, so yeah, I can warp out of here, and that's great. Do I have all my items? Well, actually, wait a second, there's an auction house. Yeah, there's an auction house in Norg, actually, so yeah, we don't have to do anything here. We don't have to... We need to do nothing here. So let's just continue on to the El Shimo region. I was wondering that, and I asked a few times, but I'm not sure. Like, I think you have to be a, you've got to be a summoner, right? Like, so the thing is, I still have the tuning forks from the fights I've already done. but like you have to be a summoner to use them, and I don't really intend on taking summoner to 75, so I it doesn't really do me any good to hold on to those, I don't think. And, you know, at level 75, too, it's really not a problem to just walk to the fight, you know? But the mini tuning fork, like, yeah, that's how you get there as a low level for the mini fights. So I know that on, like on Eden, for example, on Eden, people, like, they get the mini tuning fork, and they just never do, like, they never do the mini quest. They just hold on to that forever. And then they do, like, the prime fights, and they use the mini tuning fork to teleport out there for the prime fights. People that level summoner up to 75, that is. But for me, I don't know. A, that's a little cheesy, and B, I don't want to keep a bunch of tuning forks in my inventory, you know? And also C, I don't plan on leveling summoner up to 75. But on other servers, yeah, people really hold on to those things forever. They're not key items, no. Like, they're mini tuning fork. Yeah, they are physical items in your inventory, so they take up space. Oh, I went by Solo Wolf. I didn't even see him. I didn't even see. Yeah, so I guess I can just get rid of these, right? Yeah, I can just get rid of them because I'm not. Like, I did the fight. I got my avatar. I can just get rid of that. When I do the prime fights, I'm gonna go in as a Beastmaster, 75 Beastmaster, and I feel like that'll probably go smooth enough. But yeah, since apparently to get Fenrir, you've gotta, like, you have to do all the prime fights, right? So this, man, this since I can maybe solo them. This might be the first time I actually managed to get Fenrir. Man. And I've advanced in Promathia enough that I can fight Diabolos, right? Like, I already beat him for the Promathia missions, so... Like, this might be the first time I actually get the more exotic summons, right? I've only ever had the standard elemental ones. I've never had the additional summons, basically. I was looking through my ability list. I was looking for Flea. Like, this is my fishing zone, right? Yeah, I'm normally in the grotto. I'm normally down here, fishing at the little hole here, catching my Grimmonite, right? And it's not bad, it's not a bad fishing run. Like, Grimmonites sell for over 700 gil each, and it's not that far to walk back to Norg to sell the individual fish, so... Yeah, like, I consider that a good fishing spot, when it's not overcrowded. But I'm so used to having Flea in here, right? Flea really makes getting to and from the fishing hole a lot smoother. Yeah, I know, them black souls, But my plan is to do Grimmonite all the way up to 90, and then... So in order to catch Armored Pisces, right, which that's gonna be my plan once I can, so in order to get to that level, so I'd have to get, like, what, 15 levels off from it, so... And they're like level 106, right? So that means I'd have to be what? I'd have to get up to, well, so 90 would put me at 105. So I'd have to, so at 91 plus 15, that'd put me where I need to be. there is a large fish that I can catch at level 91 too. I think there's more than one even. I don't know, I might have a bit of a hell level when it comes to fishing. There might be, because I might have to suck it up without a Lushang's. I might have to suck it up and catch black souls with a composite rod. I might have to do that for like one level, right? If the giant fish prove to be less than ideal. So yeah, I might have a bit of a hell level on my hand, but otherwise, I think I should have a clear path to Armored Pisces and to, you know, to getting 100. It's a little rough without Lushang's, but more than doable. More than doable. Alright, so I'm gonna have to restock a little bit here. Also, slime oil is 256 to a merchant. I really want to see how much people buy it for on the auction house, because I'm gonna have to buy it when I start crafting, not slime oils, when I start crafting silent oils. Like, I'll have to be ready to pay that price, right? And here's the, yeah, I believe those are the tuning fork NPCs for Leviathan, I believe. Look, I dream of the day when I can just sit my ass in Juno and fish up black souls all day and just watch gill number go up, right? Like, I dream of that day, but the struggles along the way, that's half the fun. Also, I feel like I never really caught very many, like, I never caught that many giant fish while I was leveling up, right? Like, you tend to avoid them for the most part. But it is kind of fun big fishing, right? It's kind of fun. As long as you have a good clear path to unload them on a merchant that's somewhat close by, right? Alright, so Summoner White Mage, that's the plan. Okay, the shell ring will actually help out with Leviathan. Yeah, that'll give me, look, I'm up to 8 water resistance. Yay. When it comes to resistances, I don't really know how much is good or not. Like, to me, I feel like 8 is pretty low in the grand scheme of things, but I don't know. Oh wait, I have bar water. Yeah, look at that. I got bar water up. Hey, I can use that. That'll help out. Oh, I have not, right, there's a ring that boosts your skill gain, right? Like, I haven't gotten that. I just forget it's a thing. I just forget. But I might want to do that, right? I might want to get on that. Because it would probably help me out at this point, because skill ups, I mean, skill ups come, I feel like they come just as fast as they always did. It's just a matter of luck. You know, like, I still have moments where I'll get 4 skill ups in a row, and then I'll have other moments where I get no skill ups all day, but, you know, it doesn't really seem like that's changed. But yeah, I might want to do that. But you have to go and see what the fish is, right? You have to see what they want first, and then you have to figure out how to catch it. That always put me off from doing it, and then I just forgot about it. Alright, so, yeah, let me just refresh my stock of goodies. Alright, so I want... my brain just left my body for a second there. I want Yagudo drinks. So, I'm gonna restock my Yagudo drinks. Gonna restock my my potions, maybe. I don't know. The potions aren't as important, I'd say. Alright, I have 1 high potion, 1 high ether. Those are just sort of emergency maneuvers right there. The Yagudo drink should be enough to hold me over. It should be. So, okay, I got what I need there. change that glam back. Huh. Ah, it's largest armored Pisces now. So okay, one thing, like how long exactly does how long is the ranking? Like what's the reset on that? Like when do they score things up? Cuz I also worry like about how long that'll take, when do you actually get results, right? So, okay, let's see. I want to change jobs. I want to see how much slime oil I have right now. Okay, I have a couple slime oil. Alright, is that a stack? Do I have a stack of oil? I am one shy of a full stack of slime oil. I am really curious to see like how much that'll sell for on the auction house. I could check it, but it's okay. Ah, it's open for a week at a time. Okay. Like, well, no, wait. Is that like a? I'd assume if it was like an actual week, that would be like. Yeah, I'd assume if it was an actual week, that would reset on like Sunday. And it is only Wednesday, but I guess that's an in-game week, or, oh, huh, that's weird, like, most of the, like, real week things, most of those reset on Sunday. It's kind of weird to have something that doesn't reset on Sunday. Huh. Wait, what? Is this not the NPC? Oh my, okay, these are not the NPCs. But also, just talking to this one for 2 seconds, man. Look, they're pretty big for a Taru. Okay, where's the people I need? There they are. There they are. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, getting my third fork. And yeah, I think, you know what, honestly, the fights haven't been bad so far, so I think the one I missed, which would be Garuda, and hell, honestly, I think I can probably do these fights no matter the day, unless it's, you know, just not a strong day, right? But Light Day's coming up. Isn't Light Day like, isn't that after Lightning Day, or I don't know. But when it's Light Day, I guess that would be good for Carbuncle. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was kind of wondering why why it wouldn't be a Sunday thing, but yeah. Okay, so I got my mini fork of water. Let's go ahead and trade that in. It's Leviathan time, my favorite. Yeah, off to the den of Rancor. Oh man, so Leviathan is that's in the Rancor's den? Man, that's that one's gonna be annoying to go to, like as a 75 Beastmaster even, that one's gonna be annoying. Alright. The big glowy water crystal. Which, can I just take a moment that I really like the various cloisters. I like the look of them, right? They're very, very elemental themed, and I really like this one, right? Like, if we just zoom out and look, it's just kind of a half water-filled room with, yeah, like there's just little, you know, little streams emptying out in here, and then the crystal glowing in the middle. It, the look of it all, it reminds me, I don't know, it reminds me really heavily of kind of the much earlier Final Fantasy games. Like, when I say much earlier, I mean like Super Nintendo style, right? Like, this right here, like, I feel like you could take this scene right here, right? Like, you could take this and, like, 16-bitify it, and it wouldn't look out of place in, like, a... You know, this could be one of the crystals you gather in, like, FF4, right? I just I like that. It makes me smile. It makes me happy. Alright, Leviathan time. Trial size, trial by water. Alright, have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna be enjoying... honestly, I don't consider this a grind. I consider this a pleasure, right? A pleasure and a privilege. I love fighting these things. So, okay, yeah, look, man, the way Leviathan animates, it's my favorite. But that, and also, it's a big water. It's a big flying water snake. Like, of course, it's cool. It's cool as fuck, alright? Okay, before I get too close, let me just pop my food, pop my buffs. Yeah, get Aqua Veil on, and I guess I'll use Bar Water when Bar Water doesn't have a very long time on it, right? So I'll use that one when I'm a little closer. Yeah, no, this music, I love it. It's anxiety incarnate. That's sort of every boss fight in this game. Like, the music for every boss fight just fills you with anxiety, gets your palms sweating. I kinda love it. Alright, so just resting up to full, and then... yeah, I'll get a little closer and then pop Carbuncle out. But I have come prepared. I'm ready for anything. And I really like the look of this arena too. It's a very nice looking arena. Oh crap! I just realized I'm still using my Beastmaster macro set. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, and I'll do a little bar water. Alright. Get in there, Carbuncle. Get in there. Alright. And I'll put D on. That shouldn't be enough to make me get aggro. I wouldn't think. Go, Carbuncle! Also, what is my water resistance? So with, okay, like, I was wondering, like, what counts as good resistance, right? So with bar water, I have, like, 54 water resistance. I would consider that to be good water resistance, right? Like, man, that little, like, 8 resist I had before, like, oh, that's nothing. That's just nothing, right? Alright, so yeah, you don't wanna be too close to this thing, because if it does a big ability that just kills Carbuncle outright, I have to have time to get away from it, right? Like, I need time to get away. But I also want to get my, yeah, I want to get my blood packs in while I can. Oh, too far away. Okay, now after that one, I think definitely run, right? Yeah, definitely run after that one. Okay, he did Barracuda dive. Which, again, not bad. I don't know, just to be safe, right? Like, let's be super safe, right? And we can always buy another high ether. So, yeah, I'm gonna pop my ether just to be safe. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. I didn't realize Carbuncle was that close. I did not realize Carbuncle was that at risk. I assume he must have done, like... Well, he must have done something to him. Yeah, what makes this fight kind of... What makes it a little, you know, anxiety, right, is that, it's just the potential for things to go wrong, right? The potential for everything to go wrong and fall apart is very high, shall we say. I'm still keeping Dio. Keeping that on there. I kind of want to, like, heal myself with a cure, but... yeah, that might not be a good idea either. Okay, his Barracuda dive isn't... It's not actually dealing a lot of damage. Like, not really. I think one more poison nail should do it. But if he starts heating up for his big attack, you know, that'll be an issue. Oh no, he's coming after me. Yeah, he's coming. Loop around the crystal. Oh god, is he water 2ing me? Oh no, I was could have been an oh shit moment. Yeah! Go Carbuncle! Nailed him right in the ass. Alright, nice. The power of the crystals is mine! Yeah, I like these fights. Something always goes wrong, and that's kind of what I love. Alright, so this would be, yeah, I've got Ifrit, I've got Titan, and now Leviathan, so third avatar. We're getting it done. Man, so the quickest someone's ever done this is 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Man. I feel slow. Well, yeah, I do, yeah, no, the sound when the like, kind of, when the sort of somber music kicks in, I think that's a xylophone? I want to say that's a xylophone. I want to say xylophone. But I don't know my music instruments all that great. Yeah, apparently there's speed. I'd assume the speedrun strat, right? Like, I would assume the speedrun strat would be the astral flow strat, right? Like, the one that we used to use as the standard strategy back in the day. So, you know, run in and have Carbuncle, you know, do astral flow and Searing Light 3 times in a row, and just sort of hope you get lucky and kill the avatar. I'd assume that's the speedrun strat. I don't think it's possible to do it any faster than that. I mean, maybe be a Galka and also join in the melee? I don't know. Man, Galka Summoner. I'd love to see that. Okay, so I got my slots for Ifrit, for Titan. So we're gonna make a new one. And I'm just getting all the, yeah, getting all the basics down here. Also, I feel like, I feel like the command for telling your avatar to attack being assault, I feel like that's one of those things that probably would be like, you know, nowadays, someone in the boardroom would be like, about that, we gotta have a talk. But, yeah, I don't know, yeah, you tell your pet to assault, that's what you do. Alright, Leviathan! I just think about the... God, I played too much Final Fantasy XIV, but, you know, when you fight Leviathan in FF14, and I mean, the song is just... Like, the song when things go nuts, it's just Leviathan. It's just saying Leviathan over and over. It's great. Okay, so let's see what Leviathan has to offer me. All right, let's see what he's got, and I'll make his macros too. I mean, technically, I mean, assault, like, I mean, you know, like, you assault something, I mean, that is a... I mean, verbally, it's perfectly correct, it's just, it's just, unfortunately, it has other possible connotations, so, yeah. I mean, also, assault is literally just, you know, that's a crime, right? So, yeah. Slight problem there. Okay, so he's got Barracuda Dive and Water 2. So I'll go ahead and make macros for that. Alright, so Dive. Oh. And, you know, hope it's spelled right. Not drive, dive. There we go. And then Stone 2 is now Water 2. Just change a word. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Oh man, yeah. Like I absolutely love the look of Leviathan. Absolutely love it. And hey, look, you can stand in the middle of it and hey, look, all I need now is I need the cool looking throne sit emote that a lot of people have, and just sit on a throne with a Leviathan wrapped around, and man, I can become the Final Fantasy villain. If you play Final Fantasy XI long enough, you become the anime villain. Yeah, there's just something about how Leviathan animates, I love it. Alright, so, warp me out. Alright, so I have to get another warp scroll. Gonna really burn through those conquest points. But, let me think. So, okay, today was Lightning Day. Well, let me look up real quick. What is the next day of the week? So the next Final Fantasy day of the week is Lights Day. Hey, it's Lights Day! That's perfect. So I think I can pretty much kill anything with Carbuncle on Lights Day, right? So I'm gonna restock on my items, and I guess, let's see. Well, it's still Lightning Day though. Like, it's still Lightning Day. So, I guess let me look at my elemental chart, and let me see what is... I don't want to fight something on a day where it's strong to it. So, like, Earth is strong to Lightning, so you don't want to... Well, we already fought Titan. So I could technically just fight anything, right? Like, I could fight any of them. I want to try fighting Shiva, then. So, okay, like, I've got, like... Yeah, I need Shiva, Garuda, and Ramu, right? Those are the three I need still. So, yeah, let's go for Shiva. Well, the summons, so, like, I mean, I get why they have like an aura around them. I mean, it's, you know, they're astral beings, right? So it makes them look cool, but the aura doesn't look like it used to look, and that's just so apparently it's a result of proprietary PlayStation 2 technology. That, and just like for PC, it's the result of PC specs changing over time. But like, it used to look better than it does now, actually. It's just, it was an effect designed for the PlayStation 2, and like the PS2 has some specific hardware that renders that kind of thing really good. Like, it actually looks really good, which PCs just don't have. It's also an issue if you try to emulate the PlayStation 2. Things can get weird, because even through emulating the hardware, it still doesn't quite come out right. So it's just one of those weird things. I think it still looks fine enough, but it could look better. But I guess blame the PlayStation 2 on that one. It's kind of funny how older hardware can, like, sometimes just because it was built for a specific purpose, it's funny how it can sometimes do certain things better than even, you know, more advanced technology trying to emulate it. Alright, so I want to bring in more high potions. More! So I don't think the high ethers were necessary, per se. Like, I don't think I absolutely needed to go in with the high ethers, but like, for safety's sake, and just as a precaution, I would like to keep going in with those ethers, right? I'd like to keep doing that. And maybe even pack more high potions, just because high potions are fairly cheap right now, so... Yeah, no, like, the aura used to look really good, but yeah, like, it's just one of those weird things where modern hardware, something is different, and it can't quite emulate the effect like it used to. It's weird, but that's what it is. I think it looks acceptable still, right? Like, I think it still looks acceptable, but I guess what I'm really surprised at is I'm really surprised that they never changed it, you know? Like, I'm just surprised that, like, Square Enix never kind of took a second pass at that due to changing hardware, right? Like, I guess they just decided, it looks good enough. Nobody's playing this game anyway. Yeah, you do get, like, a pixelation. Yeah. I feel like it wouldn't be... I mean, obviously it would be hard to come up with a better effect, but I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to just change the effect that it's referencing, like, unless it is really hard baked into the models themselves, like you'd have to make whole new models. Otherwise, I feel like swapping on a different effect, or even just adding an effect on top of that, I feel like that wouldn't be too hard, but I don't know. Disclaimer, not an expert. Alright, so I got my Yag drinks. I'm still loaded up and ready. So yeah, the shell rings aren't really gonna... They're really not gonna do anything for me anymore. I could really just get rid of them. Like, having 2 fire and 2 water resist, it literally does nothing anymore. So, those shell rings, I'll vendor trash them as soon as I get to a vendor. What am I doing going over there? I could, I'm going back to Sandoria, which also, by the way, Shiva, the NPCs for Shiva, I believe they're actually really close to the outpost. Like, this is a quick one to get to. So, yeah, teleport here, and then teleport to the town. So, here's my thoughts so far on the avatar fights on Horizon. I mean, honestly, they're still hard. Like, the avatars hit like trucks, and if you get unlucky, I mean, you know, if they do their big attack on you, I'm pretty sure you're still just dead or near dead, depending on how you're equipped. So things can go wrong still, but I'd say that overall the fights are much smoother. Like, it feels like Carbuncle, he does good damage to them, right? Like, he does pretty good damage to the avatars even without, you know, even without using Astral Flow. Again, back in the day on retail, like, you pretty much had to use Astral Flow and Searing Light. Now, maybe not. Maybe if you went into the fight like I am, like, I'm loaded out with potions, ethers, you know, Yagudo drinks. Like, I'm going in with fairly good stuff, right? I have a lot of contingency plans. But back in the day, the way that I did the fights, right? The way I did those fights was, I think I brought in a Yagudo drink, right? A Yagudo drink, and I maybe had a basic potion, not even a high potion. A basic ether, maybe, but I couldn't afford to go into those fights with anything more, so I really had no room for error. I think that's how most of us did it back in the day. That's kind of how we did everything back in the day, is we went in by the seat of our pants with no, no backup plans, no nothing, right? And unsurprisingly, we'd get our asses handed to us, and then complain about the difficulty. But that's just how it was. All right, so I think the Avatar fight guys are they're somewhere around here. Oh. Have to do a quick mute for cough. Although you know what, I'm noticing I'm having to do that a lot less. So I think I am finally getting over it. I think I'm finally getting over that leftover congestion from being sick. I feel like with how long the after effects have lasted, and also just how badly sick I was in that moment, I feel like I didn't just get the tonsillitis germs from the wife. I think probably I had COVID too. I think I got real sick for a while. But finally getting over it. Finally. Alright, so no, I don't want to trade to him. I want to yeah, I want to get my mini fork again. So we're doing this one, and it is neither late day nor is it a day that Shiva is weak to. So this one we might actually be in trouble on this one. We'll see. All right, so yeah, a mini tuning fork of ice. Yep, same procedure as every time. Give me my, yep, fork me. Just fork me right now, right here. Again, the writing in this game has moments where I feel like there was just no oversight whatsoever when it comes to the, the translators slash, God, what's it called when it's not translation, but you're adapting it? You're kind of adapting it and tweaking things around for the language. I know this word, but it is just leaving my head right now. But I feel like they had no oversight sometimes, because there's lines that just feel out of nowhere and often non-lore friendly too. Alright, I don't think I have to do anything else here. Transliteration, I don't know, there's a word for it when you're just adapting and changing things, not directly translating, right? I don't know. Brain, please. Oh, no, I'm not giving him the fork, I'm... right, giving him the fork. I'm forking him this time. I'm gonna be back. Gonna fork that Taru, too. I'm gonna fork everybody, alright? Okay, so off to Fei Yin. Now this one, I've been to Fei Yin a couple times. I think I've actually physically walked to the Cloister of Ice before. So I don't think that one, when I have to do the Prime fight, that one's not gonna be too hard. Yeah, right, I had to physically walk here because, yeah, this, for the Zalart missions. Yeah, you have to get the little crystal from that for the Zalart mission leading up to getting into Sky. So, I know how to get here. It's not that bad, actually. Totally doable to walk it. As a 75, at least. Alright, come on, take me in. Trial size, trial by ice. Okay, so yeah, we've been doing all these fights on the Avatar's weekday. There's no weekday here. Carbuncle's not strong. This is kind of a neutral fight. So everyone is kind of on an equal plane here. Let's see how that goes down. All right, Shiva, my second favorite, my second favorite summon. And no, it's for the same reason as Leviathan. Like I think they made really good animations for Shiva, like for all of her special attacks. Like I think she moves and animates really well. Some of the avatars don't move as well as the others, like I don't know, Garuda even, right? Like Garuda, I feel like she's a little stiff. Same goes for Ifrit too. Like Ifrit looks cool, but I think he animates very stiffly sometimes. Like, what can I say? I like a good smooth animation, right? It doesn't have to be like the best, highest quality animation, but just smooth, right? You know, very flowing, elegant designs. I like that. Oh, I have oh my god, I never rested my MP. I never refilled my MP back in Sandoria. Man. Well, okay, I guess I have to take a moment to get my MP back. Oh, this is just a bad start, right? This is a bad start. Well, it won't take that long to get my MP back, and I'd say I don't even need full MP. Because I have ethers, right? Yeah, I have ethers. I have Yagudo drinks. I should be okay, and if all else fails, I can always, as a real panic, you know, as a real panic thing, I can always hit Astral Flow, and that'll keep me in the game, you know? So I do have options. I just can't believe that I completely forgot to refresh my MP while I was in town. I completely forgot that. I have my moments. Alright, I most certainly have my moments. Alright, almost full, almost full. So what I want to make sure, well, I have Aqua Veil on already. I think I have all the buffs I can really have on that'll do anything for me. Okay, so back to Carbuncle, and yeah, I don't have any particularly good elemental protections or anything like that. So just, yeah, whip out Carbuncle, whip out your Yagudo drink, and just get in there like normal, right? Probably summoned him a little too early, but I've had instances where the summons will or the avatars will, like, they'll start attacking you first, right? They won't wait for you to get to them. Alright, so I feel like Shiva, I don't know, she's still taking damage at about the same rate as any of them. I feel it. Well, see, no, like, if it was just like that, then I'd like Garuda more, right? Because Garuda literally wears nothing. But, no, it's like, if you look at how Shiva animates, and especially the weird, I don't know what to call those, coattails? I don't know, but, like, it all animates really good. Like, she's got really, really smooth animations. See, like with the special? So yeah, that's why I like it. Good, smooth animation. I'm all about that. Alright, let's get another nails in here. And the Dia effect wore off. So yeah, I don't want to generate too much aggro, but at the same time, I do want to... yeah, like, I want to make sure that Shiva's taking damage and that she's gonna go down, right? Like... I don't want to physically get in range of her melee. Like I think that's a bad idea. You don't want to get in melee with Shiva, but yeah, I feel like just sort of you know, standing back and using the old Dia, that's fine. You know, that'll kind of slowly whittle her health away. Oh, look, she's coming. She coming. All right, let's do a summon, a release and summon here. Oh, axe kick. Nails! Nail gun him, Carbuncle! Nail gun! Okay, and Dia is reapplied. Alright, I want to use my High Ether. Again, I don't have to. I'm pretty sure I don't have to do it, but I want to. I don't want to be caught without any MP. And oh boy, Carbuncle. Look at Carbuncle's health. Like, Carbuncle just took a fucking dive, right? Carbuncle just took a heavy dive. I gotta resummon him now. Oh god, there might not be time, but I have to pull him out again. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did Diamond Dust. Like, I'm pretty sure that Carbuncle just losing all of his health instantly, that had to have been Diamond Dust, right? Oh no, Carbuncle missed his nails! Yeah, she switched aggro onto me. Okay, high potion. And her Dia ran out, so... Ooh, Blizzard too! Oh god, yeah, Carbuncle is having some difficulties keeping aggro. Like, he's really having a hard time with it. But I think honestly I can resummon Carbuncle fairly reliably. Okay, that's another Blizzard too. Alright. Carbuncle's health is okay, so as long as she doesn't Diamond Dust, I think we got this. Alright, finish it! Finish it, Carbuncle! Yeah! Alright. So yeah, could have gone smoother, but I think I've got a flow down now, right? I'm in a flow. So alright, Shiva. So we only have Garuda and Ramu still. Which I always look, I still don't know if Ramu is closer to being correct or not. I don't know, but it feels a little closer to correct. But, you know, look, as a kid, both me and everyone I know, we called him Ramu, right? just Ram you. Look, I don't know. I mean, also, we didn't learn that look, like, chocobos, right? Like, that's how you're supposed to pronounce it? Like, we always said chocobo, right? Or chocobo or chocobo, but, like, yeah, never chocobo. Man, when Final Fantasy games started getting, like, actual voiced dialogue, man, that just blew our minds. Like, we'd been saying everything wrong the whole time. And we kind of continued to say things wrong just because they were so built in, right? Alright, so new. Yep, new macro set. I can't wait to actually use some of these, like, out in the field, right? I can't wait. Alright, so this one will be for Shiva. But yeah, I'm not, so with how smooth that went, yeah, I'm not really too worried about fighting the other ones now. Like, I think I can fight them whenever. Well, maybe not Ramu. Like, let's do Ramu last, because I'd still rather not fight them on the day that they are strong too, right? Like, that feels like probably it would be a mistake. Because the elemental, like if they have the elemental advantage, well, their spells are gonna, like, they're gonna hit really hard, right? Alright, so pet command. So do they have a ward? Not yet. Okay, Axe Kick and Blizzard 2. Alright, so Axe Kick, Blizzard 2. Okay, just adding those in. It's always a little bit of a hassle to set these things up, but you know, you only gotta do it once, right? And then add to it as they learn more abilities. And Blizzard 2. Okay, there we go. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. And hey there, VGFX. Morning. Again, afternoon for me, but I'm on a quest. I am on a quest to get my avatars. And then I guess the second part of that quest is going to be doing them all again, but doing the Prime versions as a 75 Beastmaster so that I can get Fenrir. Right? Like, that's... And I guess I need Diabolos too. Like, I guess because I've advanced enough in the Promathia chain, I suppose I could do that, right? Like, I can just do that, I think. Now, oh, wait. So we're not doing Ramu right now, because if we do Ramu now, he's gonna be strong. But Garuda, we could do Garuda. That one we can do. Well, I feel like in general, I feel like these fights are going a lot smoother than they did on Eden. Like, I feel like these fights are so much smoother than when I tried to do them on Eden. And I think that's really just because on Eden, they kind of messed up the formula for a few things when it comes to those fights. And overall, I think Summoner feels a lot more underpowered on Eden. So I think there was just some off things that made it worse than it could be. But here it's going okay. It's going all right. So okay, to do Garuda, that is in Rabeo, right? Like it's off in Rabeo, which means I got to go through the desert, and that's why I switched to Beastmaster, because I have to go through the desert, and that is a higher level place. I don't want to run through the desert as a level 22 summoner. That's a good way to die. But I can change classes once I'm there. So, alright, I used one High Ether and a Yagudo drink, so I'm gonna replace those. I mean, I don't think I'll need too much more. Like, I'm about done with the mini fights. I'm almost done with them. But I like to have lots of extras, you know, just in case. Alright, got my drink. And then my medicine. Can't wait till I can make my own ethers. I feel like 2K for a high ether. I feel like that's high, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how much it costs to make a high ether. Alright, but yeah, I've got 2 high potions, 2 high ethers, got my Yagudo drinks. Now, again, I have not needed to use all of these yet, but it's one of those things where I would much rather have these, like, I'd like to have these items so that I can, you know, yeah, I'd rather have the items so that I can use them if I need them. If I don't need them, great, but if I do, I have them. Alright, so for this one I need another warp scroll. I am burning through them. Oh, hey there, Winter. Hey there. I'm just using a Senior Gold Musketeer's Scythe. It is by far not, like, there's better scythes I could be using. I really want the Scarecrow Scythe, because that has double attack. But it does good damage. Like, I can, like, with a meat myth kebab even, like, I can crank out 1,000 damage Vorpal Scythe. But I'd say it's only really, I mean, it's viable in the sense that when you're doing more solo stuff, it doesn't really matter. When you're doing, like, merit parties, stuff like that, it also doesn't really matter all that much. I'd say if I was fighting enemies that are way higher level than myself, I would probably want to switch to the axe just because it has better accuracy, but for most content that I'm going to be doing, it's perfectly fine, and I tend to do more casual content. For more casual play, it's absolutely fine, and actually ideal in certain circumstances. It works really, really well with Thief as your sub-job, and the reason is because on this server, Thief, so Thief gets triple, it gets its triple attack at level 30, which means at level 60, as a Beastmaster, you get triple attack, and it actually triggers fairly frequently. Combine that with a high crit rate, also from Thief-specific stuff, and yeah, critical hitting with a two-hander is really good. Triple hitting with a two-handed weapon is really good. Like, you can deal over 600 damage just by auto-attacking in a single triple hit. Like, no, Scythe is fine. It's absolutely fine. People might yell at you for using a Scythe, but, like, it works fine. Yeah, I'd say the thing is that for more, like, yeah, for merit parties, for soloing, it really doesn't matter so much if you're not fighting, like, crazy high-end stuff, right? Like, I know that in the real high-end stuff, like, you might be fighting things that are 20 or more levels over you, which is crazy to me. Like, I've never done anything like that. For stuff like that, I would say I would either want to use my axe, or I'd want to merit fully for Scythe. Like, you can put your merit points into Scythe, and you can bump the skill up to be comparable with axe. I mean, that said, you could also put the points into axe and make it even more accurate, right? But yeah, I'd say Scythe is better for, like, at least for me, it is better for more casual play. I mean, it also just depends on what you're fighting, what you're doing. It just depends, right? Like, a lot of the way that I play depends, like my playstyle depends on using Thief as my sub-job, because Thief really gives a lot to a two-handed weapon. But, like, if you're playing as a more traditional slash ninja Beastmaster, then honestly, Scythe, you wouldn't really get as much out of it. So, yeah, it just depends on playstyle and what you're doing. But it's a perfectly fine alternative. Alright, so instant warp, got it. I think on this server, on Horizon, I believe they upped the skill level too of scythes. Like, I think Scythe for Beastmasters was, like, I think it was a lower grade on retail, but they kind of, I think they've bumped a lot of the secondary weapons up so they're more viable, like, skill-wise. And that does go a long way. I'd say, though, the main issue with using a scythe, it's the main issue with a lot of things, which is some players are really set in their ways, and they think there's only one way to do things. when really there's so many ways to play, right? But they'll, like, you might get people that'll yell at you to, like, switch to ninja and use axes, and, you know, that's whatever. The good thing is, as a Beastmaster, you have the privilege of saying no thank you and just going and soloing, right? Like, you're not beholden to a party. Alright, so let's see. Warping over to Kuzat's. I still think one of the funniest moments that I ever had was, yeah, I joined a party and not one of the Beastmasters, but like the summoner in the party, right? The Beastmasters were fine, and they even, yeah, they kind of agreed with my points, but like the summoner was all hardcore, like, no, Beastmaster must slash ninja. That's the only way to do it. You're gonna die. You're gonna, you know, I think it was in the Boyata tree, but like, or, yeah, it's like, oh, you're gonna get uppercut and just die instantly because you don't have Utsasemi on, and like, I literally never took aggro once, and it's not because I wasn't doing damage, it's because as a thief, when I'm gonna do a big weapon skill, I can just trick attack the aggro onto somebody else, right? So when I unload like 1,000 damage Vorpal Scythe, that aggro goes to one of the Beastmasters who is doing slash ninja, right? And then they're the tank now. So, like, it literally wasn't an issue. Although the funny thing is, the funny part was that when one of the slash ninja Beastmasters took aggro, yeah, they got uppercut into the fucking moon because they weren't really paying attention, and they just weren't even bothering to use Utsasemi. Like, the whole reason that they wanted everyone ninja, they literally weren't doing it. Like, they weren't even using Utsasemi, so they got uppercut for like 1,000 damage. Goodbye. It's moments like that that really make me smile. Like, I love it when people get really bossy and, you know, they start making issues, but then they become the problem. I love that. Or, you know, when the thing that they think is the only way, when they sort of get proven wrong, like, immediately, I kind of love that. I don't know, it just sort of feels like, man, that's some quick karma right there. Alright, so going to the crystal here, and then from there, gonna take the chocobo to Rebeo, and then switch back to summoner, because yeah, it's Avatar Fight Night. Ooh, is that I see a fellow Beastmaster. I recognize that armor anywhere. 680 gil for a chicken. 680 gil! Alright, so I think the exit out is straight to the east. Just straight east. Also, seeing the sand beetle out here, man, it reminded me that I really do need to farm beetles. I need those beetle jaws for my bone crafting. Also, hey, it's double fire weather in the desert right now. So anybody needing to fill the rainbow on their carbuncle ruby, well, it would be the time. Like, man, not just fire, double fire. Okay, so I think Rebeo is just to the left and then north. If I'm remembering correctly, yeah, I don't really go to this zone very often. I have to be honest, I don't really spend a lot of time out in the desert in this game, partly because of the aggressive xylophone, but also I don't know, I don't like desert levels. I'll admit it, I don't like, if I'm playing a video game and I get put in a desert, my interest sort of immediately dips down. I'm, like, I don't know, you gotta do a lot to make a desert level interesting to me, right? Like, you need some, I don't know, you need some sandstorm mechanics, maybe some heat wave mechanics, like, you need some mechanical things to make that interesting to me, otherwise I find desert levels to just be very bland. I like how there's still fireworks going off here. Summer festival forever. Okay, so I think that's the NPC to get the fork from. I think. I mean, how many Taru standing next to some random are there anyway? Okay, so change job, main job, back to level 22 summoner. And then secondary white mage. I don't think the secondary really matters all that much. Like, not for this, but, you know, it's whatever. And look, because I'm very vain, I must have my style lock at all times. I swear I got the fishing boots. I got 70,000 guild points just for the cosmetic, right? I swear I got it just for fashion purposes. Oh, hey, look, I'm catching sandfish out here. I've never done sandfish. No idea what level they are. All right, I got high potions, high ethers. I got Yagudo drinks. I got sweet rice cakes. I think I got everything I need. I don't think there's anything else I need. I think I'm good. I'm always just, you know, just a little nervous that I don't have everything I could possibly need, right? That some unknown circumstance is just gonna pop up and just end me. Well, okay, I know what the unseen circumstance in the Garuda fight is. The unseen circumstance is that she might use, white wind, healing wind. She might do her, like, full heal thing multiple times in a row, and if she does, this is really gonna suck. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Okay, so we only have this and Ramu. Alright, just 2 more avatars left. We know the drill at this point. So come on, I'm ready. Just hand the fork over. Man, I love how wordy they are, and it's the same dialogue for every one of these guys. Yeah, here we go. Fork me. I'm ready. I am so ready. I have clammy palms because this Garuda fight really gave me issues on Eden, and I'm really hoping it'll go fine, just like all the other fights here. I'm hoping, but I'm a little worried still. So, all right, let's do it. Yep, off to Cape Terragon. I love how he just says Shimon. That, again, I feel like that's one of those things that a modern pass at the dialogue would maybe write that one out. Alright, so here we are. Cloister of Gales. Now this one, I feel like it's not as wind-themed as it could be, right? Like, I feel like a wind crystal should be out in an open area, like we should be on the side of a cliff or something, right? I mean, I don't know, I guess the implication could be that wind erosion, right? Like, I guess, but for me, this could also just be like the crystal of Earth, too, right? I mean, I don't think it looks that much... Like, isn't the Earth crystal, like, that also was just a cave, right? Not as bright of a cave, but still. Alright, so I'm just Notice my glasses are really dirty, so I'm just cleaning my eyes real quick. Don't want that to be a problem in the middle of this. Okay. So, I am prepared. I have everything I need. I made sure to rest my MP up this time. Alright, mini fork of wind. It's go time. Yep, trial size, trial by wind. And apparently Euphia has the current record. Again, I just assume that anybody who's got the record on this, they probably did the astral flow tactic, right? And also played really aggressively. And got lucky, I would assume. But maybe not. Hey, maybe there's room to beat that record. Maybe. Alright, we're in. So, first things first, protect, the old protect, Aquavale, use your food, all that good stuff. Yep, sweet rice cake. Oh, nice. 18 and a half. I kind of wanted to try, I wanted to try Dark Knight, but, I don't know, I got really into Black Mage. Like, I didn't think I would enjoy Black Mage so much, but I really enjoyed it. Like, I mean, really enjoyed Black Mage. So Black Mage has kind of just become the next class I want to take up to 75. I didn't plan it, but I really like how it plays. Ah, yeah, Baburamu. Again, why does everyone act like Baburamu doesn't exist? Like, it is perfectly fine. It's a fine alternative to the dunes. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's just weird to me that no one uses Baburamu. It's fine. It is a perfectly acceptable location. Oh, nice. Got a nice weapon, a proper nice one. Also, look, to be a true Dark Knight, I just imagine when I eventually try out Dark Knight, using the, oh god, the Quest Greatsword that they give you, the one with 666 delay because, you know, of course. God, that weapon is terrible. That weapon is absolutely terrible. Oh, I didn't use my Yagudo drink, my MP! My precious, precious MP! Well, I guess I could go ahead and pop my high ether, like, right now, right? It's 50 MP, so yeah, now's the time. I know that high ethers are not completely necessary for this fight, but again, I like to make sure everything goes nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Now, if Garuda starts casting something, though, like, starts casting the big thing, then I might definitely want to back up. But I think for now I'm okay. Ooh, she's using Claw. Oh, that's not so bad. That's yeah, that's not so bad. And also, it doesn't take that long to get a summon out. Yeah, it takes a while. It's goddamn slow, but it's not like at this distance. If she starts doing like her astral flow, yeah, aerial blast. Like, okay, I should have time to back off and Yeah, so I should have time to get Carbuncle out again. Yeah, just barely, but no, there's time. Now, Carbuncle, stop failing me. Stop failing me right now. There we go. He was missing a lot. I mean, at least she didn't do the heal thing, right? At least she didn't do that. Oh, yeah, Nail. Nail time. And Dia. Dia as well. Okay, she's, yeah, the aggro's sticking, that's good. And I have my high potions, I have them. I might wanna, no, I don't need to use it just yet. But I might wanna, I don't know. I'll use it anyway, just to be, like, I really do want this fight to go as smooth as possible, right? Like, as absolutely smooth, as buttery smooth as possible, so... Okay, it'll take her a while to actually get down here. Alright, so I think one more Poison Nails should get Garuda. Like, this one's going a lot smoother, right? Again, as long as she doesn't use, like, her full heal maneuver, right? As long as she doesn't do that. Okay, I'm just gonna resummon Carbuncle now. I think don't let the fight linger, right? Don't let things linger. So, this could hurt, but I think she's dead now. Yep, just in time. She was about to get off an arrow, too. Man, that went so much smoother than the fight on Eden. She didn't use her full heal, not one time. I'm not even sure she's supposed to use that in the mini-fight either. Like, that's what I mean when I say that on Eden, a lot of things about Summoner aren't really fully tuned, right? Like, I think that if she uses that ability, she's only supposed to use it once. But on Eden, yeah, like on Eden, she was doing the full heal, like, she was spamming it, so I just... Like, there was no way I wouldn't run out of MP. Alright, so yeah, new spell, Garuda. Alright, and let's just go ahead and bring that on down here. But yeah, these fights are going... They're going impressively well, like... Now, to be fair, like, I am taking every precaution that I can take, right? Like, I'm taking so many precautions. I'm spending much more gil than I normally would, but to good ends, right? To good ends. Alright, so, Garuda. Let's check out what abilities we got to work with. Alright, got Claw and Arrow too. Alright. So a nice, simple macro. So, Claw. And Arrow too. Again, it's always a little bit of a hassle the first time to set everything up, but then you got it, right? You have your format down. Oh hey, look, random ninja. Alright, so instant warp. Now the last one would be Ramu, and that would be... Like, I'm trying to think. Ramu would be, Like, okay, let's see. Ramu would be in Mara? That's in Mara, right? I'm pretty sure. I think. I think he's in Mara. Oh man, I have to walk through Baburamu. And that's gonna be, like, as a level 22, that could be rough. So, I think I'm switching out to, yeah, I'm switching out to Beastmaster again, just to get to Mara. Okay, so, change job, main job, Beastmaster and Thief. I get a lot of mileage out of that combo. I get a lot of mileage out of it. Alright. So, I did use a high potion and a high ether. I don't know, I feel like... So far, right? So far, I have not needed anything more than one high potion, one high ether, and one Yagudo drink. I don't think, like, even when things have gone really bad, I don't think I've used more than that. I've used less than that, but I've never used more than one of each. So I think, yeah, I think I don't have to buy more stuff. I think I'm good. And I still have my 2 hour, right? Like, I can still astral flow, so if things go really bad for some reason, then I always have astral flow to back up on. Look, I love my Beastmaster. I love how it plays, I just do. Though, I have to be honest, I think I'll probably end up playing Black Mage more than Beastmaster as I, you know, as I continue, because I don't know, I find little in this world to be more satisfying than unloading, like, a big-ass magic burst on an enemy in a party, right? Like, seeing an enemy just liquidate in front of my eyes, like... Few things give such pleasure in this world, so... I think that I'm gonna go Black Mage a lot more. But until Black Mage is 75 too, yeah, just simply because it's my highest, like, yeah, I'll be Beastmastering a lot. Also, Beastmaster, I mean, there are just certain things that a Beastmaster can do that a Black Mage can't. Other way around, too. But, yeah, I want to do more with that Black Mage. Yeah, I would assume that Ramuh is based on that. I would assume. But I mean, yeah, the way that it's spelled, I mean, that just looks like Ramuh to me. Also, Rama. Well, that just makes me think of Rama, which is, I mean, that's a whole other game right there. By the way, I really want to play Rama at some point. I really want to play that. Alright, so I guess Outpost Warp to Shushu, and then, yeah, that's in Baburamu, and then we just head east. So I honestly wasn't really, like, I wasn't really thinking I would get all of my basic avatars today. I mean, yeah, there is still Fenrir, right? Yeah, we still got him to do. We still got Diabolos, but I mean, hey, I beat Diabolos for the Promathia missions already, so we know the fight. And I guess Fenrir is just beating all the basic avatars again, but, you know, the high-level version. But I think that's just a matter of Beastmaster cheesing it for me, right? So yeah, these basic avatars, like, they're the only ones you can do the mini-fights for, so hey, I beat all those, I consider it, you know, job well done, good work. Alright, so, Shushu, where are you at? There we go. I like how cheap the teleport is from these goblins. Like, these teleport goblins in Juno are just... they're just better. Like, there's no other way to say it. They are just better than the outpost guys from your home nation. Like, you can warp at a lower level, and it's generally cheaper. Ah, okay, so, alright. So I have to, okay, so I gotta fight all of them, get my whispers, and then Moonbauble, and, which I guess you take that to an NPC, right? And I guess they fashion that. And then you get to fight Fenrir, and I assume Fenrir is only a prime fight, I would assume. Which, I don't know if Fenrir is also level 75 Beastmaster soloable. I don't know. There's, like, outside of, like, the things that are really intended to be an endgame 6-man fight, like, I have Beastmaster soloed so many things that I thought required a full party, but, you know, it turns out... So I don't know if Fenrir will be harder than the other ones. I mean, if I need help for it, then I need help for it, but I'd like to get Fenrir, even though I'm not doing the summoner main thing here, right? I still want to take summoner up to 37. I want to use summoner as my sub job for black mage, and I want to have all the utility I can possibly have out of that. So, yeah. No, for the mini fights, you could always just get warped there. They give you a, yeah, they give you the mini fork, and you just give that to the NPC, and they'll teleport you right there. The thing is, you can only get there by that means as a summoner. Like yeah, you can only do that as a summoner. Some people would hold on to those so they can warp back out there again, but if you're not planning on 75ing summoner and really maining it, then not really any point to hold on to the mini forks. Like, I might eventually, at some point, I might take summoner to 75. But I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, I do think Summoner is cool, right? Summoner is radical as hell, but I don't know that I want to main it. I'd rather main Black Mage. I mean, I like Beastmaster. I wish I could main Beastmaster, but man, Beastmaster just does not get merit party invites, and I'm a more casual player, so I know Beastmaster is used for some other high-end stuff, but that's stuff that I'm not doing, so... So for me, as someone who, like, merit parties is kind of my end game, yeah, nobody wants a Beastmaster for that. So Black Mage it is. And if I level up more classes to 75, then I'd want to fill out the other roles, like, you know, I'd want to go White Mage, I'd want to go Paladin, I'd basically have a tank, have a healer, have a DPS, right? And Beastmaster just sort of falls under other, as far as that is concerned. That said, when Treasures of Oturgan drops, when that drops, I do want to check out the other classes. Blue Mage just conceptually really interests me. I don't really know much about Corsair, but I'm down for a more random utility class. But Puppet Master is the one that I'm really looking at. Like, Puppet Master seems like a lot of fun. But I don't know, I don't want to get ahead of myself, right? Like, right now, I look at what's directly in front of my face, and what's directly in front of me is Summoner, right? I want to level Summoner up to 37. and then I want to go back to Black Mage, and I want to level that up to 275. I mean, I guess I don't have to take Summoner all the way to level 37 right now. I'm not in any hurry. I mean, my Black Mage is only level 42, so I'm not I'm not even at a point where I'd want to sub Summoner. I don't want to sub Summoner until I'm like level 50 at least, because, you know, the auto refresh, right? But I kinda just like to have these things done and out of the way, you know? It makes me happy to just have it done. Alright, so gotta get my fork. And I do have everything, right? Yeah, like I have everything I might need, and if I run out and I really panic, this is the last mini avatar fight that I'm doing. So yeah, I can just hit my astral flow if it really comes down to it. Alright, yep, fork me. Okay, yeah, to the Boyata tree. Also, hey, boat! Alright, my MP is full, I guess, yeah, just making sure everything is good. So, Fork of Lightning. Alright, beam me up! Alright. I love and hate how the little teleporter Taru, he yells like, yeah, look at this, Alka Zim Zam Scooby Dooby Shamon! I hate the writing for Taru sometimes. And also, they just combined 3 fucking references into one single thing. Like, man. Okay, so, Fork of Lightning. Let's do it. As a total aside, very total aside, since we're doing Ramuh here, Ramuh is actually, like, that was one of my favorite boss fights. It was one of my favorite trial fights in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I really... The thing is, I find the earlier fights in FF14 to be more fun than the later ones. I kind of feel like the later ones just got a little convoluted. Not complicated, convoluted. To the point where they're not fun anymore. But also just they're less iconic, right? Like the early fights in FF14, they're all very iconic Final Fantasy fights. You know, like Ifrit, Ramuh, Titan, you know, Garuda, Shiva, like they're all very iconic. And I feel like later on, I don't know, it just sort of lost me. But the Ramuh fight is really fun. It's a very fun arena, and the music is surprisingly chill for a trial fight. Alright. Get in there. Current record is held by Yanyu. Man, Ramuh just looks like a vampire or something. I love it. Ramuh, also a very cool looking summon. I like him a lot. He might be a little stiff on his motions, but like, I don't know, he's got a really just overall neat look to him. So I guess there's my tier list, right? Leviathan #1, then Shiva, and then Ramuh. I do have lightning resist, right? Yeah, I have very basic lightning resistance. Very basic. Alright, so getting that MP up. But I think on this one, since it's my last one, I'm gonna go all out, right? Well, I don't know. You don't necessarily want to Astral Flow, because using Astral Flow, like actually using Searing Light, that completely empties your MP bar. That's maybe not something you want to do lightly. So I'm only gonna do that in an emergency. But I want to use all the items that I've got, like all the items I've been collecting and hoarding for this. Like, yeah, just use them, right? Use them whether you need to or not. Alright, let's whip Carbuncle out. And then immediately down that Yagudo drink. Also, I like how during the actual fight, like in the cutscene, you could see Ramuh in the crystal there. Like he's both in the crystal and he's here, right? I would assume that like the avatar is kind of a, I don't know, I'd assume it's like a projection, right? But in the actual fight, yeah, you don't see him in the crystal anymore. I wonder if that's just like a limitation thing, or if it's supposed to be that way. So either way, I think the only the thing I have to worry about, what I gotta look out for, is Judgment Bolt, right? Like if he starts readying that, that means I need to run away and resummon Carbuncle immediately. Yeah, Shock Strike, like that's gonna hurt Carbuncle. Yeah, see, it hurts him, but not that much, right? Like that's not that much damage, but if he whips out the big stuff, like no, it's time to run. Oh, Dia wore off. Just reapply. Okay, yeah. So he could do his thing at any moment, right? So I'm gonna pop my High Ether just as a, you know, as a little bit of a precautionary measure, right? Okay. I mean, Carbuncle, like, oh, he's readying Thunder Spark. Ooh, Thunder Spark, big damage, big damage. So yeah, I think what I want to do is maybe resummon Carbuncle now, just like, I usually let him fight till he dies, but really I think I should resummon him, maybe resummon him now, because Ramuh is coming right at me. We might have problems. Okay. That's why you Aqua Veil. That right there is why you Aqua Veil. Always Aqua Veil for this fight. For any of the fights. Alright, toss another Dia. Okay, he's just using his weaker abilities, that's good. Yeah, he's softballing us right now. That's fine. So yeah, I'm just keeping my distance. Oh man, look at Carbuncle's health. Like it just flatlined. I would assume that Ramuh just did his big thing, right? Like I would assume that was probably Judgment Bolt going off. I didn't see it, but we know it happened. Alright, come on, Carbuncle. Get aggro back. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, he's almost dead. Almost. I still have a high potion. I still have that. Wait, the Dia effect wore off already? Like already? Alright, I highly doubt he can kill Carbuncle before he goes down. Also, man, yeah, you're having a hard time holding aggro, aren't you? Okay, I was about to start attacking. I was about to whip my club out and start spanking him with this paddle, but no, Carbuncle's got it. All right. So yeah, that would be all of the avatars, the basic ones. I still need Fenrir, I still need Diabolos, but the basic elemental avatars, they're all done. And it feels good. It feels good to have all the basic ones. So back in the day, back in the very early days of the game, there were no mini avatar fights. Like, they didn't exist early on. They only added the mini fights a little bit later. And not like way later, it was still super early on. Like, I think it was at some point during Rise of Zalart, they added the mini avatar fights. But before they added those, like, yeah, there would totally be summoners. Like, you would run into summoners that would be like, they'd be like high level, right? They'd be over level 50 and they still only had Carbuncle. And that was because they just couldn't get anybody to help them with the prime fights, right? Or you might have someone who only, because they could only get help like once or twice, they might only have 1 or 2 proper avatars. Like, you would get that back then. So I think the mini fights were just an improvement, just good times. I think the idea, right? I think the initial idea of Summoner was to, I mean, think about the game that came out before that, right? Think about Final Fantasy X, since that would have been the immediately previous game. In FF10, I mean, the whole point of the game, right? Like, you're kind of hauling a summoner around and taking them to their trial fights, right? And it's, you know, like, you gotta protect them while they get to and do their trials. And so I think that was the idea. And hey there, Lily. Just got all my avatars done just now. So ended off with Ramu. I mean, I still need Fenrir and Diabolos, but still. I just did them all. You just missed it. But I was just kind of saying, like, how the game was originally designed, where yeah, there were no mini fights. You had to do the prime fights, so there'd be high level summoners without all the avatars. But I think the design was supposed to be kind of close to how it is in FF10, right? Where, yeah, like, I think the idea was that you, the summoner player, you would make friends, right? And your friends would kind of be your guardians, your defenders, if you will. And they would, you know, like, they would escort you to the prime fights, and they'd help you to get your summons, and it would, you know, it'd kind of be treated like that, right? But the problem is, you know, how that actually played out is, you'd have summoners with no avatars because they couldn't get any help, right? That's how that would actually play out. Yeah, back to the... I mean, the fights went surprisingly smooth. The fights on this server, they went a lot smoother than the fights on, like, Eden. On Eden, I think they literally just hadn't balanced the fights properly. So, they were almost impossible sometimes. And literally impossible other times. But, yeah, no, the fights went fairly smoothly. I went into each one over-prepared, right? Like, I brought all the Yagudo drinks, high potions, and even high ethers. I used the high ether every time. I didn't necessarily need to, but it was a nice buffer to make sure nothing went wrong. But the fights went okay. So let's see. I just want to check, you know, make my macros, see what Ramu has to offer. Looking awesome. But yeah, no ward yet. I don't think anything gets a ward until like the mid-20s. Alright, so we got Shock Strike, Thunder 2, and then Thunder Spark, which that's an AoE, right? Yeah, that one's an AoE. Alright, so let's see. I guess, what was it? Strike? Yeah, Shock Strike. It was Shock Strike and then Thunder Spark. Thunder Spark is that's the AoE. Okay, so Shock Strike. And then he's got Thunder 2. So Thunder 2. Oh. Thunder 2. Alright. And then Thunder Spark. That was the one. Ooh, is there an Odin? I feel like if there is an Odin, that's probably something that was added later. Because I know there are more summons that were added like way later on in the game's life. Like I think there's like Kate Sith, Alexander, and I think there's more too. Like they added more over time. But yeah, not in the basic ones at least. Alright, I think that's all correct, I think. And yeah, also I know, like, I probably could have gotten away with just using one Yagudo drink in each fight, but it's just, I guess just for safety purposes, I wanted to, you know, I wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna run out of MP, so I'd pop that high ether at some point. And, well, okay, like, I took aggro a lot, right? I got aggroed a lot, and, which I didn't do any. The most I did was I threw Dia on the things, but whether I did that or not, I'd take aggro. So, I would use a high potion each time just to, you know, to keep my HP at maximum just in case. In the odd chance that it might save me from getting one-shotted. But yeah, I didn't need it. It worked out. But also, kind of thinking back to like FF10 and just Summoner in general, and I think in most Final Fantasy games, Summoner isn't, like, summons in most Final Fantasy games tend to be very powerful, but the drawback is usually that they're very slow. Right? Like, either they take a long time to cast, or they have a super long animation that you can't skip, or something like that, right? They're usually, like, they're usually not the best, fastest way to solve your problems, but they're a way to solve your problems, right? And they're usually the more beginner-friendly way of doing it. Like, here's a good example, Final Fantasy VIII, one of my favorites. So, in FF8, summons are actually kind of neat in that while you're summoning, your health bar gets replaced with the summon's health bar. So, like, you can actually use the summon to kind of absorb damage for you. And then once the summon goes off, it does a super long, very impressive, very cool, but super long animation, right? And the truth is, especially in timed sequences, and there's a few of those in FF8, summons are really not the best way to do things, but they're very new player friendly, right? Because yeah, they act as an extra health bar, they do big damage for what they are, like, they're very new player friendly. And they're cool as fuck. But, like, you know, in FF8, the best way to do things is to junction really good magic and then just auto, like, you know, just attack for 9,999 damage, right? Like, that's the best way to do things, but that's not very new player friendly. You gotta learn how to do that, you know? I think that's mostly how it goes, I think. But I do actually love collecting all of the summons in FF8. Like there are so many hidden summons in Final Fantasy VIII that you can totally miss if you don't do certain things at certain times. Like even really early on, you can, like, I think it's Typhoon, right? Like you can get super early on in a boss, like it's in a boss fight. And I think the trick to that is you have to draw magic, right? Like you've got to draw magic in the boss fight and then draw Typhoon, right? And if you don't have anybody who has draw magic equipped, then you just miss out on it. But yeah, like the thing is, the summons are really fun, I love them, but no, the fastest way to deal with anything in FF8 is just junction your magic, like junction your magic in the most bullshit way possible, and just steamroll everything with standard attacks. That's what it all really comes down to. But I still love everything about FF8 and how its combat works. Also, hot take, Triple Triad is awesome, and yes, I will totally do Triple Triad even in that prison section, right, where there's a literal time. I believe at one point there is an actual timer sequence going on where if you don't get out before the timer goes off, you just lose, right? But in that sequence, there's a guy in a prison cell who'll be like, "Hey, got time for a game of Triple Triad?" And I think you actually get something good out of that. I actually like Triple Triad though. I love that. No, so here's the thing. I feel like people have really come around on Triple Triad, and also by extension Tetramaster from FF9. Which, by the way, I miss that we can't play Tetramaster in this game, because that was done through the launcher. Bring it back, Horizon! But, no, I do feel like Triple Triad people came back around on, like, especially once FF14 came out and they integrated Triple Triad into the game. People love that, right? Hell, I liked that in FF14. That was fun. But I think, oh man. I don't remember Tetramaster being an extra thing. Like, I remember back in the day, I remember playing Tetramaster just by subscribing to the game, right? Like, that's what I remember. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but I definitely played Tetramaster. But yeah, I think people kind of, like, when Final Fantasy VIII first came out, and then for a couple years after that, there was, well, in general, there was a lot of internet hate about Final Fantasy VIII, and yeah, there are things about the game that don't make sense. Yeah, the junction system does take some getting used to, but it ain't that bad, alright? It's a very solid game. But I think a lot of people hated the idea of having to, like, slow down to play the card game, even though you literally don't have to. You can just not do it if you don't want to. Nothing critical is locked behind it. Oh man. So, like, I guess after I stopped playing, they put a fee on it. Like, man, yeah, it was just something you could do back when I played. Man. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of figured that, like, going up to 50 as a thief, Lily, I figured that Treasure Hunter 2 would really help, because getting the items to actually drop is kind of the hard part. Oh, now Limit Break. Oh, man, Lily, we just did Limit Break 2. Like, I've actually helped, so, okay, in addition to doing all of my solo mini-fights today, I helped Q get his Carbuncle Ruby, and we actually got it on the first batch of leeches that I rounded up. Went super quick. And then I helped, I helped Flo there. I helped him get their, or not Flo, Alu. Well, that's the end game. It's Alu. I can never say it properly, but, like, yeah, I helped him to get the Limit Break too. Flo, Falu, Falau, Flowers, flubber. I can't pronounce anything. Sorry. And I always mix them up. But we got the Limit Break 2 done. Little technical difficulty at the start, but we got it done. Oh, I like standing. I like to stand by the fact that I can't pronounce anything. I will stand on that hill and die on it. I'll stand and die on that hill. That's the thing. I can't stick with one. That's the problem. Because I always go by what makes the most sense to me in the moment. The problem is that in the moment, that changes. So it, like that's the problem. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, so it's the opposite way around. I'm trying to think. I mean, when I played FF11, I didn't play it like immediately on launch. I want to say that I played the game late in the Zalart era, and then kind of early in the Promathia era, that's when I stopped playing. Like, that's around when I would have been playing. I don't remember signing up for Tetramaster, like, as an additional thing, but I was much younger back then, right? Like, I might not have noticed, right? Like, you tend to not notice when it's just your parents' credit card, right? Because, yeah, I'm trying to think how young I would have been back then. I mean, would I have even been in... I feel like I was in middle school at the time. Maybe high school. I think I also maybe played a little in high school, but, like, yeah. That was, dumb kid syndrome. Dumb kid syndrome. Ah, okay, okay. So yeah, I probably just never unchecked that. I probably just took it. But also, Lily, if you need, like, hey, when you need your limit break too, I mean, I can help out with that. So I think it'll go fine, because I did get, we did have more help to do it, but I did the first enemy for the second limit break. I did that by myself. The only hard part about it is the enemies really like to use big AoE abilities. And even subbing White Mage, it's really hard to keep up with the healing on that. Like, I'd say I might even want to just back off and let the pet solo it on his own. But they actually don't do that much damage to the pet, so they have gigantic health bars. Like, I mean gigantic. So it takes forever to kill each one, but they barely hurt the pet. So I think it's more than doable, just like, yeah, it's just gonna take a bit. Ah, already started on it. Well, I mean, that one's pretty quick, right? Like, all you have to do is, yeah, you just talk to Matt, and then you go out to Zarkabard, and, you get your kills in. And yeah, I still need to expand, oh man, inventory expansion. Man, I need to buy some bookshelves here. But yeah, I know that the monthly sub could get pretty big because of the way they did characters. Like, yeah, every character was $1 extra, right? Which is just some horse shit, because, like, for one, like, I think Final Fantasy XI's subscription fee, at the time, I want to say, if you didn't get Tetramaster, right? Like, I want to say the subscription fee was a little bit less than was standard at the time for stuff like EverQuest. But, yeah, so, like, maybe getting 1 extra character, like, that wouldn't be so bad. But, like, the more characters you get, the more ridiculous it gets, right? And other games just didn't have that restriction. Like, you could make, like, I think you could make, like, 8 or 10 characters, maybe. Like, you could make, like, around 10 characters on a single... Like, on each individual server, you could make 10 characters, like, 10 characters per server in EverQuest. Same goes for Ultima Online, you know? You could just make as many as you wanted on each server, like, that kind of restriction, like, there wasn't really any need for that, you know? Yeah, like, about 15 bucks, which is kind of... It's kind of funny that that really hasn't changed... Like, that hasn't changed so much, the standard fee. But yeah, oh, Lily, invite me and we'll do it, because I just finished my my Avatar stuff, so I am down. I have a little time left. I can go overtime on the stream. And we can get your stuff done, or at least attempt to. Like, I usually don't go super much longer stream-wise, but even off-stream I can help. It's just... also don't want to kill my vocals, you know? Oh wait, not Slash Thief, Slash White Mage, there we go. I will definitely want my healing for this. Yeah, but I want to say, like, one of the more sinister things about the way that they did the whole extra $1 per character thing was, well, like, look, once you make more characters, right? Well, now, like, now you've got storage space on them, right? Like, you're storing your shit on there. So, like, you don't want to stop paying for them, because then you'd lose all that, right? Like, you'd lose access to it. So yeah, like, once you started paying stupid amounts of money for extra characters and, you know, all the bells and whistles, right? Which I think they eventually add even more bells and whistles, like additional storages and stuff like that. So, like, if you were paying for all that, you were sort of locked into it, because if you stopped paying for it, you'd lose access to a lot of things you might need, right? Like, you would have come to depend on them at that point. Like, that is almost sinister, actually, and I think not quite to as bad of a degree, because you don't pay per individual character in FF14, but FF14 kinda has some shady stuff like that too, that, you know, like with retainers, right? And some people are paying, like, yeah, like they're paying crazy amounts per month just because of that. Not great. Not great. Alright, so I've got 2 carrot broths. That should be enough. I don't think I'll need more than that. I don't think. And I'll use my axe for this one, just because these enemies hit really hard, so I'd like to have a little extra protection. And also, for this, I think Rampage will probably work better, just for this one, because I'm not using Ninja, but I'm not using Thief either, so, like, White Mage probably work out better. Like, with White Mage, Axe will work. Okay, so I think I have everything I might want to do this. I might actually want to bring some extra MP drinks. I might want to, but I'm not sure. I think for this, I'd probably rather have, I've got my meat myth kebabs. For this, I probably want more damage, because that's the main, like, that's the main thing, the main issue, was the damage that these enemies deal. So I'll pull out the meat myth kebabs. And yeah, I'd say that's a better method, but it's... I don't know. When it comes to Square Enix's MMOs and how they price things, I don't know. It's not great. Alright, so what am I looking for here? I was looking for something. Oh yeah, maybe more MP drink. Might be nice, but... It's just, I know these, like, the issue that we had doing this earlier was that, well, that AoE damage is rather intense, and I burn through my MP really fast, so I think having at least one Yagudo drink for each monster that we have to fight, I think that'd probably be best. And oh, I see Lily has to, you gotta slow boat your way on over there, I see. So I got plenty time. Oh, see this? Oh man, this is one of those instances where I wish I could, yeah, like I wish I could, you know, I could white mage teleport to Zarkabard, right? Like I could, yeah, because the teleport is actually right next to the outpost. So, yeah, I could like, if I leveled up white mage more and got the quest done, like I could, yeah, I could teleport people that needed this out there. And then, you know, I teleport back, or, you know, I warp back to town, switch jobs, and then outpost out. Like, oh yeah, that would work out, but I need to level white mage up more for that. Yeah, because teleport Zarkabard, it takes you like right out into the middle of the zone. But I mean, if you're committed now. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to more teleport quests. Not looking forward. And also, yeah, with the Horizon, I mean, look, I understand games need to make money and all that, but I mean, particularly for much older games that are sort of on life support, or ones that have straight up, you know, the plug has been pulled, right? Like City of Heroes. I think emulation is fine and needed to keep it alive, you know, to keep the spirit of it alive, right? But I will say this, I've had some of the best overall experiences playing MMOs on private servers, and I think a lot of the reason is because they can't really monetize, or else, no, some lawyers will definitely be right there waiting. So what I find is that a lot of MMOs, they are purposefully made worse over time for monetary reasons, right? Like to monetize. Like, you know, things get made less convenient so that you can buy the convenience. You know, like as content comes out, oh yeah, you could earn that content in game, or you could pay a nominal fee, right? Like, and it'll always come down to the money on that. Like, I have so much more fun playing City of Heroes, for instance, without all the predatory stuff that happened later on in the game, right? Like, it's so much more fun. You know, this is more fun when you don't have to worry about, like, you know, paying extra each month for certain storage slots. Like, hey, you just earn that in the game. Yay. But yeah, it's just, with modern MMOs, there's a lot of, you know, creating problems to sell you a solution. It happened a little bit back in the day, too, but honestly, I think a lot less. Like, I think about playing Ultima Online or EverQuest, right? And there were no transactions in those games. Like, the only thing you had to do was you had to pay your monthly fee, right? Which I'm okay with a monthly fee. And when new expansions would drop, you'd have to buy the new expansion, but like, you know, since that adds a ton of content and it happens fairly rarely, like I'm okay with that too. But I think about those old games, and yeah, they never really charged me for anything else, right? Like I never had to pay to unlock something in the game. Like the subscription fee was paying to unlock, you know, access to all the content. But that, yeah, like you know, again, FF11, you know, it changed that, and then going forward, it's just gotten worse. So, yeah. Yeah, I definitely, I gotta be honest, and I don't wanna shit on mobile gamers. I mean, you know, they might be subhumans to me. I kid. Joking, but like ever since mobile gaming really kicked off, and mobile gaming is all about nickel and diming people for everything they're worth. Like I would say nothing against the people who maybe like the good mobile games, but the average mobile game is made for people who don't really have any, like, it's made for people who aren't really gamers per se, and they don't really have any established idea of what a game is or what they should expect. Like someone who doesn't know what a video game is, they, you know, they play a mobile game and they just see, oh, dopamine, I'm having fun. Oh, what's that? I could pay $10 right now to have more fun? Oh, well, that sounds good to me. Like, that's kind of who they're made for. And that makes a lot of money. Like, I mean, a lot of money. A boatload of money. Like, we're talking Scrooge McDuck money, right? And I do think that ever since mobile games happened, like, yeah, it's kind of spread and infected everything. Unfortunately. And now we're just in a, like, we're in a really weird era when it comes to that now. Like, hey, like now we're in an era where someone can be like, yeah, man, I only paid $100,000 to play Diablo Immortal. That's great, right? Like, that's what video games are supposed to be, right? Again, I do feel like maybe I've become the old man about gaming and just like, you know, I've just run away to my old ass video games and I'm having fun staying there, right? But yeah, I don't know, little disillusioned with the modern state of gaming. At least the big gaming, right? The smaller stuff is fine. Smaller games are fine still. Alright, so I'm just gonna warp on out, and I guess I'll just warp on out there and wait. Oh hey, dark weather. Oh wait, dark weather. I need dark crystals actually. Shit, I'm not a slash thief. Shit. But yeah, it's dark weather, so there should be elementals all over, right? Wait, no. Wait. No. The weather changed to ice in front of my eyes. Man. Like the weather literally changed from dark to ice right in front of me. Yeah. Like I just want some dark crystals, man. I just want my dark crystals. I want all the dark crystals so I can make my Yag drinks. You know, that's all I want. Yeah. I mean that's actually a really good analogy for that. Like that's actually a very good analogy for it. But also to Sito, like I don't think MMOs had a negative effect on gaming. I really don't. I mean, what you gotta keep in mind is that up until the big WoW, the big W, right? Up until that, I mean, MMOs really, like, they really weren't that popular. It was a very niche genre that was not impacting the greater gaming world as a whole, right? It's only when WoW happened that started having a more ripple effect. But even then, like, there's nothing wrong with the idea of like a subscription-based game in the context that the game is like it's a massive online world that is, you know, it needs constant maintenance. Just having the servers costs like just keeping the servers up, you know, that costs a lot of money, right? So like that alone justifies the subscription fee. But then also the fact that it's expected that there will be, you know, fairly frequent updates, maintenance, you know, special events, right? Like that there's going to be a lot going on with it, and it's going to be an evolving experience like that. It makes sense that you need the money to maintain that from somewhere. So like a subscription fee model for that kind of thing, when it is it's also a very social experience. It's an experience that is meant to be shared with other people. It makes sense, right? Like, it makes sense. What doesn't make sense is also on top of that just charging out the ass for microtransactions. That doesn't make sense. or the free-to-play model, which I kind of roll my eyes at, because the whole idea there is that, yeah, a couple people are gonna, well, a lot of people are gonna be playing it and not, not putting any money in, but they're gonna be, they bring the foot traffic to the game, they populate the world for the whales, the ones that are paying, and those people are paying out the ass. Like, that's how most of those games go. Like, the majority are playing for free, and they are suffering miserably every second because of all the inconvenience. But they don't, I guess they, that's as good as they can do. And then there'll be a few people, a small percentage of whales that are just, like, they're bankrolling the whole thing because they're the guy who pays $100,000 on Diablo Immortal per month, right? Like, they're that guy. So that's a whole model of payment that I don't like. I don't like the free-to-play thing, because that's where it always goes. But it's even worse if they mix the two together, where you're paying a sub fee and also you're, you have like those inconvenience things that you're paying to get rid of. I think, Cito, you're kind of, I think you are sort of, like, time gating is really not something that happened that much up until, like, World of Warcraft, and even then I think only a few things in that, at least to start, right? Time gating is something that came a long way later, because, again, I think back to, like, say, EverQuest, Ultimate, back to the classics, and there really was no time gating. Like, you could do whatever you wanted to do whenever. There wasn't like a weekly lockout, a daily lockout. The first game that I ever played where I remember that being a thing was maybe EverQuest 2, which that did come out around the same time as World of Warcraft. Like, at a certain point, they had lockouts for like the raids, but I think even that came later, like after WoW established itself a little bit. So I think you could point to more specific games that popularized that, but like the MMO genre as a whole didn't really do that. That came later. It's one of those things where no, MMOs didn't do that. Then WoW came along, and well, WoW made a boatload of money. So whatever WoW did, everybody else just copied and did it in the worst way possible. So I think maybe it all goes back to that, right? I think the term post-WoW, I think post-WoW is actually a very accurate term to sum up a lot of things when it comes to gaming. Because I don't think you can really understate just how huge WoW became and how it really changed everything, not just with MMOs. Like before, I mean, I want to even say, I want to go out on a limb here, and I want to even say that World of Warcraft not just popularized the MMO, but I honestly think it made video gaming a lot more popular overall. Like I think more people started playing video games after World of Warcraft than before. Like just in general. Now, yeah, you could point to other stuff too, like your Call of Duties and all that, right? But yeah, no, I think it can all sort of be like, you can kind of pin it all to around the time of World of Warcraft, right? And it's so weird that one game could have such a massive impact, but yeah. Like EverQuest didn't change anything. EverQuest was popular, but I think at its peak popularity, EverQuest only had about 200,000 active subscribers. Like just stop and think about that, right? Like at the peak of EverQuest, there were only maybe around 200,000 subscribers. Like 200,000 people actively playing, right? That's like pocket change money to MMOs nowadays, right? Like that's oh man, this game's dead, right? Like that's what 200,000 is to a lot of people now. So yeah, I don't think you can say those games really had as huge of an impact. Yeah, like EverQuest, and the funny thing is, I mean, EverQuest wasn't the first Ultima. Ultima came out, right? And before Ultima, Meridian, right? Good old Meridian. No one remembers that. But yeah, like, it's not like EverQuest even was the first, but EverQuest definitely... I think EverQuest definitely pegged down the formula for what a standard MMO would become, right? Like Ultima, I love Ultima, but Ultima was a very freeform game. Like, it's really hard to kind of peg down what exactly Ultima is in terms of, you know, playing a game. It's more just sort of a generic, it's more of a general purpose open world fantasy life simulator. That's the better way to put Ultima. I think EverQuest really more so defined, like, no, this is a video game, this is the format of this video game. So it did that, right? But yeah, it still wasn't super popular of a thing at the time. And now here I am, look, I'm like, what, so many years late, right? Finally, I'm looking at World of Warcraft on Turtle WoW, which even then, you know, that's, of course, that's a different version, but like, I'm only even dipping my toes into all that so late, right? But even going into it so late, like, I can look at so many things and I can just point, like, yeah, I get it. I get why this was popular. You know, as an old school EverQuest player, right? Like, I can get why the average gamer likes what WoW is doing and not what EverQuest did, right? Like, I can just point to that and say, yeah, I get it. I don't have to like it, but I can point at it and understand, right? Yeah, before EverQuest, like, yeah, MMOs were very Wild West, and honestly, they were Wild West even after EverQuest, right? Like even after that, it was kind of the Wild West, but but I'd say definitely, yeah, EverQuest helped to better form the idea of what what an MMO is supposed to look like. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? I'm just checking. Okay, got Thief, Ninja, so, oh, you might need help sneaking around. I'll just go over to the entrance to Bucidine. I'll be ready to sneak. Oh, I'm still using my summoner macro bar. Let me just swap that out. Yeah, swap it back to Beastmaster. I gotta remember to use the right bars. And I've never played Ragnarok online, although I'm familiar with it. Like, I'm vaguely familiar with it because I've known people who did like Ragnarok a lot, and I mean it has an interesting look to it for sure, but I never got to personally play it. Yeah, I would imagine just by nature of kind of being like, you know, Asian MMO, that there's some similar sentiments, right? I would imagine. I mean, hey, I have played a couple of Korean MMOs too, like the old school ones, like Lineage 2, right? And a few others. Oh man, someone's walking right on past me. I'll spooker. Spooker, no spooking. Fellow Beastmaster. I'm not sure what they're doing here. Oh, is there a guy here? If there is, I mean, I think you gotta go. Not P. Yeah, might have to go to the OP on that one. Yeah, might have to hit the OP there. But the outpost is just west of here. Like, it's just west of here. So it's not that bad. It's a fairly open area too. But I'm trying to think, like, I was just remembering there is one like Korean MMO that I might actually want to like check out this month, because horror month, right? It was I think they've changed the name of it, but it is still around. It's what, Requiem Bloody Mare, but I think they've changed the name. It's still Requiem, but a different subtitle now. But that would fit good for the old spooky month, right? I very briefly played that game, and I thought it had a cool look to it, right? Like, but at the end of the day, it's a grindy Korean MMO, so it kind of lost me. Also, I wonder, what is this person doing here? What is Cash Money Girl doing over here? What are they selling? Ancient beast coins for 99,999,000. Yeah, I'd assume maybe they're just like letting people know they have them, and like you have to inquire within, right? I would imagine. Yeah, no, totally cheap. Here's a billion gil. Look, just pocket change. Yeah, I wonder what they're doing. Just kind of hanging out here with their coin. Like, what? Yeah, what are they doing with that? And yeah, Ailu, like, I don't know, I think back to some of the older Korean games, and like Lineage 2, right? I actually kind of liked the gameplay of Lineage 2, but it was way too grindy, and I say that as a Final Fantasy XI enjoyer, right? But yeah, it was too grindy, and also I didn't like the free-for-all PvP. The free-for-all PvP was a bit of a deal breaker for me. Here we go. Be sneaked. Be snucked. Alright, so I kind of remember where to go for this. So from here, I guess from here the quickest one to get to would be the one directly north once we get in. I think. Fortunately, my goldfish memory hasn't died on me just yet, so I kind of remember where to go. But yeah, I'd say, like, you know, my problem with Korean MMOs is they tend to be super grindy, but also not just super grindy, but they tend to be grindy in a way that is really frustrating. Not just that things take a long time, but they almost always have mechanics where, like, okay, if you die, you lose EXP, which, hey, that's a thing here too, right? But see, in most of those games I've played, you only get like maybe 0.001% of your level per kill, so like if you die, you lose like 10% of your EXP. So you basically lose like months of your life every time you die. It's like, it's way too much, right? And also, when it comes to progression, they tend to have a lot of mechanics where, like, I think Ion even did this, right? I really liked Ion for a while. And then also, not just Ion, but Terra. Terra also did this, where they kind of shared the same system, I think, where, like, if you wanted to get your gear better, you would have to plus it, right? Like +1, +2, etc. And the plussing would just keep going higher and higher. But at a certain point, like if you tried to plus your weapon or armor or whatever, if the plus failed, it would not only not increase a level, but it would also, you'd lose a level, or at worst, it could maybe reset it to 0, right? Like shit like that. And, like, that's what I mean when I say it's grinding in the worst possible way. Like, you know, you're just gonna waste so much of your life grinding, and then once you try to improve your gear, it'll fail, and then you'll lose everything and have to start all over again. Like, you can even lose, like, you could come out with less progress than you entered, right? And that was, like, that's the worst. So I can't do that, you know? Also, let me just make sure I'm still being followed. Okay. I guess when you're invisible, you don't even show up on the radar. Ooh. You're like a xenomorph. You don't even show up. The infrared's got nothing. But yeah, I really don't like the whole, if you fail to progress, you just break everything and lose everything, and like, no, that ain't fun. That ain't fun. Alright, let me call Beast. Alright, so call Beast and get my pet food Zeta ready. So yeah, just gonna sit this one out, huh? Alright. I mean, I can heal. Like, I can heal to keep you in there, but yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be real rough. So, like, I might have to back out of the fight and just let the pet do it. We'll see. Oh, let me use my meat myth kebab. I still feel almost dirty saying meat myth kebab. It's just, it's a meaty myth kebab. It's just a big stick of meat, right? Look, I'm just so hungry. I just shoved the whole thing right down my throat. But to yeah, summarize the issue with like the way that Korean MMOs, and by extension, I mean, that's just sort of how mobile games now operate too. It really is just gambling. It's just gambling. Except not with money. Although nowadays, see, that's the thing. The earlier ones, you were just gambling with your time, right? It was just time gambling. But no, nowadays, no, now you're gambling with your money too. So not only do you get to waste time, you get to waste like thousands of dollars buying the materials to have another chance, right? And I'm just really surprised that no, well, I think a few countries might have done something, but for the most part, like no one's really bothered to legislate against any of that, because I kind of feel like we're getting into like predatory territory now. Oh man, he stole 8 gil. Wait a second. How does this cat have 8 gil? Wait, where did that come from? Oh no, my health bar. Yeah, like these things, like they hit fucking hard. Look at that, 357 damage to me. Just man, right? Okay, no, I won't waste my Divine Seal. I think I'll be okay to not Divine Seal, but I will Rampage! So here's the thing, right? Like, so that Rampage did more than my Vorpal Scythe. A, I'm using meat myth kebabs now, but B, all right, let me get my MP up, and then then we'll continue to the next one. But just getting the MP. But yeah, other than using a meat myth kebab to boost my damage, like, well, this axe is a little better too, but also, it took the whole fight for me to get up enough TP to do that. When I was using my scythe, like I could Vorpal Scythe like more than once. I do think two-handers just, they build TP a little faster. And oh yeah, Ailu, like yeah, I mean, I think that especially with mobile stuff, but also just in general, yeah, things got predatory like a decade ago. It is true. Nowadays, it's just, it really feels like we're going beyond predatory, you know? Oh, also, oh man, Lily, I guess, have you been doing your missions? Because you should, but like, have you done the Shadow Lord yet? Because you know, this is where you go to fight the Shadow Lord. His castle's over on the west side of the zone. Yeah, no, like this place looks awesome, especially at night. Ah, nice. You just got rank 5, so you're... Oh yeah, you're right at Shadow Lord level. Nice. The actual fight is uncapped, so you know, I'll join along with it, make it easier. The Shadow Lord is just like, that whole sequence is a lot of fun, and then the credits roll, and then the real game starts. Well, then you know, then you can start the Zalart missions and all that. Like, it really is like, and then the real game starts. But it's a fun time. Alright, got my MP back. I'm not afraid to use a Yagudo drink or anything, but, you know, save where you can. So, okay, let's get to the entrance of the cave here, and then I'll sneak an invis. Yeah, oh yeah, oh the Magicite missions. That's I'm trying to remember. I don't want to spoil if I'm wrong, but the Magicite missions, that was where the goblin, right? The goblin, right? That scene, if I'm remembering correctly. Which I actually made a little thing. I took a screenshot of when he died. And looked, because I can't help myself, right? Because I can't help myself. I made a little edit with, like, you know, the press F to pay respects. Like, no, if anyone deserved the respects, alright? That goblin was a hero. He did nothing wrong. Like, that goblin was the best goblin. But no, I really liked that whole sequence. I really liked it. Though, I mean, you know, I feel really bad about it, but at the same time, man, I have killed so many goblins. Like, man, I've probably killed like tens of thousands of goblins in Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's a lot of... Like, I honestly think that when you start kind of getting along in the missions, right? Like, as you get deeper into the missions, they do really pick up in terms of actually being interesting and kind of emotional, right? Like, they pick up there. Alright, so let's see, from where we're at, yeah, we go west, then north, so second one is also pretty easy to get to. But yeah, I just genuinely find that the missions, like the story missions and stuff in this game, I like all of them, and I think even the kind of more generic intro stuff, I think that's fun too, in a different way. I feel like a lot of the starter stuff is very fun, general fantasy. But as it goes on, it sort of morphs from generic fantasy adventure quests to, like, oh man, there's like things happening. I'm feeling emotions. And yeah, I will admit, part of my hatred of goblins in this game is just that, as a new player, I got killed by goblins so many times. Hell, I still get killed by goblins all the time. Oh, what was what mob? What are we getting to some yes, oh right, oh I guess yeah, if you haven't been to the Shadow Lord's castle, like, oh no, it's full of demons. It's just full of demons. They're a lot of fun. I think, yeah, you only really run into demons though up here in the Northlands. Like, there's a lot of enemies you only run into up here. Also, all I can say is when you get to the Shadow Lord's castle, man, have fun with that teleport maze. I mean, I'm sure someone will know exactly what to do. I'm sure, but like, otherwise, have fun in the teleport maze. Ooh, and Viz going down. Well, just keep going forward, and I mean, like, if something attacks, I can get it. But Okay, here we go. I think demons detect by both sight and sound. But it's also not a problem to kill them, too. They're only level 49. So if something attacks, like, you're not just gonna die immediately. I know there's some enemies, though, that are sight and sound. I thought it was the demons, but yeah, I guess there might be another one, too. I know there's some things that are both sight and sound. Or it's probably just that there's a lot of enemies that detect by sound here. Oh, Faraga too. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. Just wait till that gets out of the way. Oh yeah, I mean, I think that's just sort of just as an in general. Man, this thing is spamming that. It is wait, can I silence it? I feel like it probably wouldn't work, but can I silence it? If I could silence it, that would be great. Okay, the eye. Yeah, the eye enemies are sight and sound. Okay. Good lord, this thing loves Faraga too. Good lord. Okay, yeah. Just gonna give myself a nice big beefy cure too. Don't want to go nuts now. Don't want to waste too much MP. That and regen, and I'll throw regen over there too. Regen for everyone. But I think the Dragon Quest connection. I mean, as someone, I haven't played a lot of Dragon Quest, I will admit. I've only played a few. Like, I've played the first Dragon Quest and a little bit of the second one, so I haven't done too much with Dragon Quest. But just in general, I have noticed that artistically, there does feel like there's some overlap between Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, like both ways. And I don't like I never looked into it. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Also, oh, do I need to set up a thing here? Yay, interruption. Also, hold up, I can toss a rampage in. I don't know. I'll try to use the pet to get aggro back on it. Like, I think the pet can, yeah, I think the pet can get aggro back easy. Yeah, like, even a 451 Viper Bite, yeah, my pet can hit for like 400, so I think the pet can snap that back. The main thing I'm worried about with these enemies is the next one really likes its AoE spells, I know that. So I am a little worried about, you know, getting AoE spam. But at worst, it's just a matter of hanging back and letting the pet do all the fighting. Like, at the worst, right? Alright, let me throw on another cure too. Now, I do have Yagudo drinks, so I'll go ahead and pop that. Ooh, 707 damage. Ooh. Oh my god, another Faraga too. Like, man, stop. God damn it. But it's almost dead, so. No, Whirl Claws, we end this now. Oh wow, man, it's got health. It's got a lot of health. Okay, whew. Hey, a Kindred Seal, nice. Oh, Q, yeah, I wrapped up the Avatar fights. I'm just helping, I'm doing the second, I'm doing Limit Break 2 again. Helping out again with that. Alright, so gonna tell the pet to rest. Ooh, is that some dark elemental over there? That's some dark elemental. Man, I really want that. I gotta make my Yag drinks, right? I gotta make my Yag drinks. I mean, yeah, like, while it's darkness weather, might as well. It's... So, like, I've actually been trying to farm dark elementals, but actually getting dark weather is surprisingly hard. Yeah, it's, well, I guess I just noticed it's dark day, right? Like, it's dark day, so I assume dark weather happens more on dark day, right? That might have been my problem, why I couldn't find any dark elementals. That might have been the issue. Oh, also, Ailu, the floating damage numbers are not an add-on, that's just an option in the game. In config, is it just gameplay? No, it's, maybe MISC 1? Yeah, there you go. See, look, damage displayed, either in the log or on the screen, or both. I have it set to both. That's just a vanilla option right there. I mean, yeah, I could, I mean, to be fair, I could just, like, I could go to the Boyata tree, and I could farm the Funguar in there, since no one fights the Funguar in there. You know, I could just do that, right? But I don't know, like, Darkness Elementals, it's quick and easy clusters, right? And hey there, Burn! I did my Avatar fights, I did all of them. Now I'm just, I'm helping out with quests. So let me pull this back. I'd rather not fight, like, the demons, too. So let me just kind of yoink this and pull it out. Okay, and pet heal, and let's bring it back around. So elementals are always a bit of a pain, right? They're always a pain because, well, they have super high physical damage resistance. Like, I mean super high. I can't tell what the... Okay, this is the back. This is the back. I was having... Oh my god, they do sleep gun! Oh my god. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I did not know they did that. And oh, what HP nerf? What HP nerf? What are we talking about? What got nerfed? Oh my god, that is a long ass sleep. Oh yeah, I just noticed that, right? Yeah, it has Dark Knight only and Black Mage only spells. Look, I guess it's a Black Mage / Dark Knight, or the other way around. I guess. Alright, come on, let me act again. Yay! I'm trying to think if there's anything I could do to not get sleep good. Wait, I have a spell for this, right? I have Bar Sleep. Where's Bar Sleep go? Did I not get it? Did I literally not get Bar Sleep go? Man. I could have Bar Sleepka right now, but apparently I just never bought that. Well. Oh, wait, they nerfed Jugpet HP? I didn't notice. I guess I literally didn't even notice. I guess I should look in the patch notes, like, how much did they nerf it for? Because, yeah, my pet, as far as I can tell, like, my pet still, like, it is still a goddamn tank. Like, that thing tanks really good. It mostly impacted the sheep? I mean, I guess that's the thing, like, I very rarely use the sheep, right? Like, I think maybe the sheep was just overtuned, right? Because, yeah, everybody just used that. But I mostly use the rabbit or other, you know, rabbit, tiger. I use, like, everything other And yeah, I think 3 stacks is the maximum amount of crystals. Like, I think that's the maximum amount you can get from a single elemental. I think that's the max. I would assume that's the Treasure Hunter 2 kicking in. Ah, I see. So all pets were nerfed by like 20 to 42%. So I'd assume that the pets who were maybe over-tuned, I would assume they got nerfed harder, right? Like I'd assume they got the nerf stick a little harder than others, because yeah, with the rabbit, like I don't really notice that the rabbit is any less tough than it ever was. But see, the rabbit also, if I'm in a really hard fight, the rabbit can just heal himself. Like, that's the thing, you know? Like, the rabbit can self-heal, so, yeah. And, oh yeah, apparently, I think the way that Thief gets higher than Treasure Hunter 2, it's all about their equipment. Like, I think there's certain pieces of equipment that give you +1 Treasure Hunter, and so you got to go out of your way to find the super special gear that'll let your Treasure Hunter go higher. Ah, okay, so like the pets will... I mean, honestly, I feel like that would work out a little better. Like, I think it would work out a little better to give them... like, to give them less HP but more defense, so that they're tankier, because there are certain situations where maybe it's a little exploity almost that the pets have so much HP. Well, there is a little diminishing return, Lily, to Treasure Hunter. Like so the first 2 levels of Treasure Hunter, they give you the most bonus, and then the bonus to loot, it slightly diminishes each level of Treasure Hunter. So like 4 isn't twice as good as 2, but it is better. It is noticeably better. Oh my god, I wasn't even thinking about wide scanning. I didn't want to go out of the way, but there's probably an elemental over by the outpost. But let me wide scan real quick. I didn't really think to do that. I don't see any on wide scan. I'm not sure they show up on, like, I mean, everything shows up, right? Or does it? I just know that there's usually an elemental, like, somewhere over here, yeah, but I don't see one. So I think maybe, they probably all have been killed. I guess maybe someone killed them all. But I can wide scan again, let me see. Oh no, there's a dark elemental. Oh, man, that's way out of the way though. Like that's super out of the way, and I don't wanna go way out of the way for this. I'd like to get your stuff done. But 3, yeah, those 3 dark clusters, like, no, that's a lot of Yagudo drinks right there. Alright? That's a lot of Yag drinks. And I might need dark crystals for some other crafts too. So like, yeah, that's 3 clusters is a good start. Though I think I honestly think for farming dark elementals, like where I originally was gonna go for that was the Shadow Lord's Castle. Like I think the Shadow Lord's Castle would probably be the better place, but I'm not even sure you can get into it before you do it. I don't know. I forget if there's something keeping you out of that, but also just like, you know, let's stay away from that until you're ready to go and do what must needs be done. Oh hey, this works out. Yeah, this works out real good. Hold up. Let me pull it somewhere where there aren't enemies everywhere. Maybe over here. I think this is the cave, right? No, is this the cave? I'm not sure. Oh no, we got a sleeper. I'll come back for you in a sec. I just want to get this out of the way, so I'm not... Yeah, this is the cave, right? It's one or the other. Alright, let me throw a cure. There we go. Alright, I just wanted to really make sure that I was out of the way of enemies. I mean, you're okay, you're okay. Everything's good. I really wish, I really wish that I had gotten bar sleep. I really wish I'd gotten that. Or it's bar sleep ra, right? It's a ra, not ga, right? Yeah, it's a ra spell, because defensive spell. Oh, let me get behind here. Yep. And, oh yeah, Dia. Alright, and Rampage! I don't know if that'll stack or not. Oh my god, this is the timing! Phone call! Oh god, I think we'll be fine. So, one quick sec, I gotta answer this. Okay, I'm back. Ooh. Just the wife calling because she's on the way back, but she's stopping by the supermarket first and wanted to know if we either needed or wanted anything. And of course, peanut butter cup. Like the supermarket has the best peanut butter cups. Like better than Reese's. They have their own brand of peanut butter cups and they're goddamn amazing. And they're only $2 for a bag. Like, oh man. All right. So, oh, we got to, hold up, let me rest up before we get into this one. I think this is it. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. There's 2 caves here. I wasn't sure this was the right one. Yeah, I see. We got some stacks here. Again, like, as crafter, I use them crystals. I use them a lot. I gotta get back to crafting, but the thing is, I'm just barely over 3 million gil, and here's the thing, when I hit level 51 with Black Mage, well first off, Black Mage spells, like, they are so goddamn expensive, like, I'm spending like 20k a level up just on my spell alone, but yeah, when I hit 51, I'm gonna want to invest in elemental staffs, like all of them, like literally all of them, even the light and dark ones, right? Like I'm gonna want to buy all the elemental staffs, at least a basic version, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna set me back like 1 million gil. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like I mean, the spells that I can farm, I'd like to, but some of them you can't. Like, some of them, the only way you can get them is buying them. And you just have to pay like 20k. It's not great. But yeah, man, spells. Like, I see why people complain about spells as a caster now. The lower level spells aren't so bad, but when you get up, like, when you start getting up there, spells really start costing a lot. Yeah, I gotta have the power. Gotta have it. No, I really love Black Mage. Like, I want all the power. I want, like, I even kind of went out of my way to +1 some of my equipment. I want to +1 even more of it, and I want to, yeah, I want to take Black Mage as good as I can. Because goddamn is it fun. Alright, so let's see. Do I want to buff up? Not sure. And yeah, no, like, leveling up and buying spells is, it is expensive. It can even be more expensive than buying equipment sometimes. I would say that I really lucked out by making my first 75 Beastmaster. Like, yeah, going to 75 with Beastmaster was really, really good just because it's so cheap. Like, you can literally fight naked as a Beastmaster, and you don't have to buy spells or anything. You just gotta buy your jug pets, but those are cheap, right? Oh, I should've gotten behind the enemy. We're kind of at a bad spot. I don't think you even can get behind the enemy on this one. Hold up, let me, yeah, there we go, just turn it around. Wait, you can do that? I literally never knew that. 20 years, and I never knew. I did not know hide lets you just, like, sneak attack anywhere. Man. Well, I learned something. Yeah, like, I have been playing this game for so long, and I never, I have leveled Thief over 50 in the past, like, on other servers, and I just never knew. I just never knew. I love that, right? It's still one of my favorite things about this game that there's so many mechanics and obfuscated things that you can play for years and still be learning, and I just love that. Oh, here comes the gospels. Here they come. Okay, you got interrupted. That's good. Oh yeah, this guy really likes to paralyze, and it's very intense paralysis. Like, I mean real intense paralysis. Oh, we're getting the Blizzaga too. Ooh. That was a nasty one. Yeah, man, those AoE spells. Ooh, it's doing something. It used Blood Weapon. Oh, look. Oh my god. It's healing itself now. Yeah, oh no, every hit heals itself. Oh no. Oh my god, another Blizzaga too. Yeah, I'd watch out for that one. I'm gonna go ahead and... okay. I might pop my high potion just in case. But I'm hoping that for right now, the Cure 2 is the Cure 2s and regens will be enough to stave off the gospels. Yeah, like I mean, the way that Beastmaster works for like as your sub job, it works that way on Eden too. Like it works that way everywhere I've ever played the game. So yeah, like having Beastmaster as kind of your first main, it does unlock a lot of convenience features, if you will. And yeah, nice. Like, yeah, you're doing that good damage now. Oh hey, now I finally get aggro. There we go. Just put it right back on there. Okay, Whirl Claws and Rampage. Oh my god, I just rampaged for 870. Little too much aggro. Little too much aggro there. Yeah, I might want to turn around now. Oh wait. Now I've been told that that using reward on the pet, I've been told that acts like a provoke. Yeah, look at that. Aggro instantly shifted back onto him. Right, I was told that using reward is a bit of a provoke for the pet. Apparently not a super good one since he snapped back onto me, but like, yeah. So it does generate aggro for the pet. That's good. Oh man, another... I can't take these. At least that was a weak one. Yeah, at least that was a pretty weak one, so... I really want to Cure 3 to get my health back, but that would make way too much aggro. So, charged up Cure 2. That should be just good enough to keep me in the positive. Alright, nice. There we go. You're good. Grab that thing. Oh, nice. See ya around then, Ailu. Have fun. Get some of that good pizza. Also, when it comes to leveling up, and they're happy to help you out, it's still dark weather. There's more dark crystals to be had, although, I don't know, 5 stacks is good enough for me right now. That's good enough for me. And also the wife is coming home soon, right? She's coming home soon, and I'm hungry, so like I'm ready to make some food. So good timing. We got everything done. I literally accomplished everything I wanted to accomplish today. It's so rare that actually happens and works out. But here's what I'll say about leveling Beastmaster up like in the 1 to 23. Well, the thing is, leveling Beastmaster from 1 to 23, that's pretty much the experience that you're gonna get when you sub Beastmaster. Like, when you sub Beastmaster, you don't get Jug Pets, so, Charming is what you're gonna have to do. And it's not that bad, it's really not, you know? You just have to make sure you have some half-decent charisma stuff. Oh, I guess I could farm elementals until she gets home, I guess. But, I don't know, I don't want to, like... I'm trying to think if there is anything else I want to do with the stream before then, because, well... Like, I don't know, I hate to end super abrupt, but also, I'm just thinking if there's anything else I want to wrap up. I got my mini avatar fights done. I don't know, I would just hate to be like in the middle of fighting an elemental and then have to go, you know? At that end I could use a little, break anyway. But I wanna get out my thoughts on Beastmaster real quick. So while I do that, I'll just warp cudgel on home. But congrats on your limit break. Limits will be broken. Go to the moon. Also, all I can say is, while Limit Break 1 and 2 are good fun times, jolly good fun, all I can say is, good luck with the third one. It's not really one that anyone can help with because it's a stealth thing, right? And it's also something that even level 75s can get ripped the fuck up on. like no, I would get fucked up, right? So... It really is a stealth mission kind of thing. But it's like, I mean, the third limit break is basically like the Magicite mission. It's like that. You go to the same places even, except you go even deeper to the parts that are dangerous even for a 75. And all I can say is Castle Astrosia, you might want to... Castle Astrosia is the hard part. I don't know if you want to save the hard part for last, or if you want to rip the band-aid off and do it first, but like, Castle Astrosia is gonna be the one that... It's gonna be the one that you really hate. That's all I can say. Like, I love doing nonsense missions and stuff, but, yeah, no, even I, like... And also, hey there. Even I, like... Castle Astrosia was just too much. It was almost too much even for me. Man, everybody is rocking this awesome, like, yeah, this awesome black, this black look with the black feather hat. Man, I need that. I need that. Like, I think the black feather hat would go pretty good with what I got overall here. It's just it wouldn't be a level 1 friendly outfit. That's the problem. I like a good level 1 friendly outfit. You know, it's good all the time, no matter what. Ooh! What happened? I'm just gonna sort my inventory out and kind of restructure for when I wanna play Summoner more. I'm probably gonna hop back in like later, and I'll probably do Summoner. Like, I'll probably continue leveling that later. I want to take it up to at least 25, like at least 25. So yeah, Summoner White Mage, I'll go back to leveling that up and really getting to test drive my avatars. Ooh. Ah, the Crow gear. Oh yeah, that's like it's very evasion friendly, right? Ooh, nice! You did your first Promethean, which I guess, yeah, man. Like, the Prometheans, I'd say only Mia is the super hard one. The other ones are, you know, they can be dicey, but they're fun. Mia's that was at least for me the hard one. But how'd you like the whole thing? I found the Prometheans, I love the general look and feel of the areas. Like, the first time you go inside and you're actually, like, in, you know, the emptiness, right? Like, I love how it looks. I like the sound, the music there, the weird enemies. Like, it's kind of just a fun place to be in and explore, but also, yeah, some boss fights. Oh man, well then you got the hard one done. You got the hard one out of the way. The other ones are significantly easier than that one. Oh yeah, that's usually how you get in. You kind of just charge straight into the last part. But I would say the fights are fun, right? The fights are fun. The overall theme of the whole areas, like the overall theme is fun. And at least for me, I like the Promathia storyline the most. So I think that the Promathia stuff really unveils a lot about the story. Zalart does too, but like Promathia gives a lot of just general world stuff, like what is going on, what is the nature of the crystals, there's lots of lore stuff that gets uncovered in the Promathia missions. Overall, my favorite so far. It's it can be a little hard to enjoy all that though in the moment, because like, at least for me, I don't know if it would be the same for you, but at least for me, when I beat that first Promethean boss, and then you get a cutscene after, like, I was having a really hard time enjoying the cutscene because I felt like I was having a panic attack. Like, you know, you want to just enjoy the story, but it's like, man, my heart is racing right now. Like, I think I might just die. But you know what? That's kind of just Final Fantasy XI. that's just FF11. Yeah, exactly, right? You enjoy as much as you can through the panic. But yeah, I feel like a game where you can, you know, you can be really enjoying it and having fun and also appreciating the story and all that good stuff, and yet also at the same time you're just panicking out of your mind. Like, I think any game that can achieve that mix of emotions and feelings and all that, I think that's something special. That's a real treasure right there. Alright, so let's see, let me deposit my clusters, which I'm gonna keep them as clusters for right now because, you know, they stack easier, right? God, I have a lot of wind crystals, but when I start crafting, when I start doing my bone crafting, those wind crystals are all just gonna be gone. Like, I'm gonna go through all of them. Alright, so I have a lot of junk that I got for the summoner fights, which I don't need anymore. Like, I don't need those shell rings anymore. And they're not worth anything either, so I can just sell them. I'll need to make more drinks, though. Yeah, I'll definitely have to make more drinks. And, oh yeah, I can put my F-carrot... Oh, I'm almost out of F-carrot broth. I only have one more left. So I actually... Yeah, I actually need to kind of go back and... Yeah, I'll have to go back and buy some carrots and make some more broth. Unless they're up for sale really cheap right now. I mean, hell, even then, I should probably make my own, right? Like, what did you level cooking to 64 if not this, right? Oh yeah, the animas. Well, the thing is, the other Primivians, you don't necessarily need all, like, I think for Hala, no one used the animas. When I did Hala, no one needed to use animas. Hala is real easy. When it comes to Dem, I think you need one anima. There's one anima you need specifically, but other than that, you don't really need... I think it's the one that keeps them from doing special attacks, but yeah, you don't need all the animas for every one of them. Mia really is the hard one. But also, hey, you look, you literally have Treasure Hunter 2. You could go you could go farm up some hare meat, some beehive chips, some oh my god, Quadav backplates. Thief even gets an AoE, right? Like Thief has a dagger AoE. So like no, you could like you can make that money real quick. Alright, so I guess I'll keep all these items. Yeah, I'll keep them all. And I noticed I didn't see my ascetic ring on the auction house. Did that sell? Yeah, 2,000 gil, yay! So like in the Primivians, well, it's level capped at 30. The weaker ones, like the weaker enemies, you can totally kill those solo. Like I soloed them as a Beastmaster. I don't know how a non-pet class will do, but like they're not particularly hard. They die really fast. Like I mean, they die super quick. I don't know how vulnerable they are to sleep. Like I guess you know as a thief you could do the whole. Like, you could do the sleep bolt thing, right? Like, you know, put them to sleep, get behind them, sneak attack them. That might just end the weaker enemies. So you can definitely farm for certain things in there. Not all the materials, but some of it. And even the materials from the weak enemies, it sells for a couple thousand gil still. Some of it. But to just farm money, right? Like, to just farm money, I mean... Yeah, you've got a lot of options open to you as a thief. You've got a whole lot of options open. Oh man, I'm still... I got all this nonsense on. I don't think I can do much better than a lot of this, right? Like, I think a lot of this is as good as it gets. Yeah, but I will get my astral rings back out. We'll do that. So I think I put those in my safe. Yep, here we go. Get my astral rings. Oh, I have a high potion. I didn't even know. I got another high potion in there. And oh yeah, I do have some of my black mage scrolls, because, well, while I was doing the other thing, right? While I was farming for one spell, I couldn't find it, but I got Stone 3 and Stun. And those are coming up pretty quickly, right? Well, 45, 51, not that quick, but still. Oh, nice. Yeah, so, I mean, I hope you get your Primivians done, because then you'll have access to, you know, the whole-ass region of Tavnasia, which I'm gonna be honest, right? Like, I got to the Tavnasian Archipelago, like, over here. I got here for the very first time on this server. I never got there before. And man, it was such a treat. Like, just that elusive area that I never could get to. Finally getting there. It feels good. And then you realize that within that region, there's a lot of other areas that you can't get to until you keep doing the quests, right? Like, there's a lot of unlocked areas there. Both unlocked and level synced. But overall, like, yeah, man, it feels nice to get into new areas, right? Like, to have new regions open up to you. And VGFX, I did them all. I cleared all the fights. If I look down here, yeah, look, I got Ifrit, Titan, Leviathan, Shiva, Garuda removed, so that's... Yeah, that's all the basics. I need the non-basic ones, but I got the basics covered. So I guess, well, I guess now what I have to do... Oh, actually, man, I was thinking to go back to playing Summoner, but wait, I mean, now what I have to do is I've got to do all the fights again, right? But as a Beastmaster. Like, I got to do the Prime fights. Because I want Fenrir. I know, I couldn't even get to the place I need to go to get... Like, there's certain prerequisite stuff, right? To get the offering to spawn the named monster for the mitts, I couldn't even get there, like... I think I really need help getting the carbuncle mitts. I'd love to have them, though. At the same time, it's not a priority because I don't plan on taking Summoner over level 37, at least not for the immediate future. I might revisit it later, later on once I'm done with Black Mage and some other things. I might go back and take it to 75, but it's not in my immediate plan list. When I'm more serious about Summoner, I might definitely want to grab those carbuncle mitts, though. So let's see. I guess, yeah, I was gonna switch out, but I mean, yeah, I want Fenrir, right? So yeah, I guess my next project would be to do all the fights again as a Beastmaster, and I don't know that I'd stream that. Maybe some of it, but it's literally just the same thing. Like, it's literally the same thing as what we just did, except now the avatar is higher level, and, you know, they're a little more dangerous, but you know, I'm playing a level 75 Beastmaster, right? So it kind of evens out. So I don't know that that's stream worthy, but I guess I definitely want to go back and do all the Prime fights again. Oh man, that's ooh. I guess my sub for that would just be like just Black Mage, because I wanna... Well, I guess, yeah, I need to go to the NPC, get the quest, and then I have to... Which I could have gotten the quest already, couldn't I? I was dumb. Either way. Yeah, I have to go to the NPCs, get the quest, and then I have to go to the place where you actually, you know, fight the thing. So I'll probably be doing lots of warping back to Juno, and then, yeah, but I think I'll go into the fights with / White Mage. I figure that's how I'll do it. A new RoboCop game! I mean, the last time RoboCop as a film series was around, though, that was the reboot, right? And the reboot, I don't think was overly well received. Like, I think that was kind of lukewarm reception. Man, I don't know. I mean, I'm down for more RoboCop, but I don't know if it'll be good. Alright, so I'm realizing that I only have one rabbit. Oh man, I'm not even sure the rabbit might not be the best thing to go into these boss fights with, though, right? Like, I might want to go in with something that is elementally strong, like, oh yeah, I mean, the the rabbit is earth, right? So it's gonna be weak to wind, I want to say. Yeah, I guess I'll have to think about my pet choice when I go into these. Yeah, that's a lot of things I gotta plan out, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. I'm also kind of curious. There's lots of items, right? There's all kinds of special goodies that you can get from the Avatar fight. So I want to look into that. I guess the shield and axe probably the best way to go in with that. Yeah, I find that, like, if you were to just tell me there's a RoboCop game coming out, I mean, I would just make the assumption that it's bad, and like when that's your starting point, I mean, if it's even half decent, then you're pleasantly surprised, right? I think that's you cannot underestimate the power of hype, because yeah, like if you hype a game up as being the next best thing, right? Like it's everything you've ever wanted. Yes, even that and more. If you hype a game up like that and then the game is good but not amazing, like people are going to revolt, right? But if there's no expectations, or even if the expectation is bad, then I mean the bar is so low that as long as you make something half competent, like it'll probably be okay. Yeah, Starfield. Oh, look, I will play Starflight from 1986. I will play that before I play Starfield. All right. I'm more excited to play Starfield or to play Starflight. God, they're too similar. Way too similar names. Starfield, Starflight, No Man's Starflight. Well, No Man's Sky. At least that has a somewhat unique title, right? Like, but man. Just star and then thing after it. That's a little too generic. But yeah, I'm happy to play Starflight. Yeah, Starflight again. I want to see where that game goes, but I don't need another Bethesda game. I've played the Bethesda games. I know Bethesda games. I know what I know what I'm in for before I even boot the game up, right? Like if you've played an Elder Scrolls game, a Fallout game, you know what you're getting, right? You know exactly what you're getting, more or less. It's just now it's in space, right? And that's not bad. That's not a bad thing. I don't think the game's bad. It's just I've played Bethesda games and I'm not really in the mood to play another one right now. But I do think Bethesda games, I think they operate that sort of space of being very comfy. I think Bethesda games are super comfy, right? Like, because you know exactly what you're getting. Like, no surprises, right? No nasty surprises. You know exactly what to look for. You know what's gonna happen. And you can just relax and rest easy knowing that. Yeah, it is a little weird. I see people either saying it's the worst or the best, and I'm not sure what to think of that. But I mean, I've looked at gameplay, right? I've looked over some gameplay, and honestly, yeah, it just looks like another Bethesda game to me. So good quality, more or less, right? Good quality, lots of bugs, flat characters that you're gonna forget 2 minutes after you talk to them. Very lukewarm milquetoast gameplay, but not amazing, but not bad either. It's a fun time. Very open, lots to do. I'm literally describing every Bethesda game that's come out in the past like 3 decades, right? Like I could be talking about Daggerfield oh god. Daggerfall. We're mixing everything together. Daggerfield. Oh my god. Put Daggerfall in space. I'll be happy. I'm kind of realizing something too. A lot of these games have really similar names. Like, I mean really similar, right? Like, Daggerfall, Fallout. I mean, Starfield, that's just a really generic name right there. Again, that's super generic. You know, that I can mix that up with several other games. I feel like games don't have unique names anymore, right? Like there was an era where games all had super unique naming conventions, or at least some of them did, right? But you don't really see that too often now. The name of a game tends to be really simple, very basic, easy to remember. You know, really rolls off the tongue. You don't get games like, I don't know, like Quadralian, right? You don't get that anymore. Cause people would just say like, what's a Quadralian? I don't understand. But I don't know. I don't want to rant on too much about that. I still stand by my statement when it comes to Bethesda games in general. They're just a comfy experience, but I wouldn't really say they're anything amazingly special, even in the sandbox genre. I know people like to say that Bethesda games make the best sandboxes, but no, there's other series also do the sandbox thing, and they've done it more or less as well. It's just, you know, Elder Scrolls games and Fallout games. Well, and Fallout, I mean, that wasn't, you know, there was other hands. That was other hands. But, you know, to start it off. But, yeah, I think, I don't know. They've just got a reputation and they're comfy. But they're not good or bad. They're just there for me. But anyway, the wife is home now. The car is pulling up. So, and I'm hungry. I'm actually hungry. And she brought peanut butter cups. She brought generic store brand peanut butter cups. I love them. I legit love them. But anyway, let's get out of here, all right? I hope you all had fun. We'll do this again tomorrow. Maybe. I'm not sure if we'll do this or Turtle WoW. I'll let you know in advance, all right? So there's no surprises. But till tomorrow, see you guys then. Have a good one. Later.